The book of Exodus, chapter 21, verse 15.
Watch this.
And he that smiteth his father.
You meaning what? You fight with your father. Physically. Because you see videos now. You see daughters, young sisters dragging their mothers with their hair. With their weave and all that. You understand that? And they even take a video of it and put it on TikTok and Facebook and Instagram. Like when we see that, we want you to die when you do stuff like that. You understand? You see young men, they fight with their fathers. You think whether you can fight with your fathers, you're going to die, man. You will die. You understand? Go ahead.
The book of Exodus, chapter 21, verse 15.
Watch this.
And he that smiteth his father.
Meaning you fight with your father. Go ahead.
Or his mother.
Or your mother. Read.
Shall be surely put to death.
No. We're going to rejoice.
Shall be surely put to death.
This is the Bible. You're going to die. You understand? You fight with your father and your mother. You're going to die, the Lord is saying. And we're going to be happy about that. Keep reading. No. Verse 17. That's it. Verse 17. Come on.
The book of Exodus, chapter 21, verse 17.
Watch this.
And he that curseth his father.
Stop. He that curseth his father. You know who this is talking about? He's talking about children when they get corrected by their mother or their father. They have something to say. When they say, why didn't you do that? But me, no. We don't want to hear you. What are you speaking for? Do you pay bills in the house? No. You don't pay bills. You're not working. You're not a man yet. You understand? But already you have so much to say. If your parent kicks you out, where are you going to go? Who are you going to cry to? Because I know some kids, when their parents correct them, you know where they go? They go to their grandmothers. Because the grandmothers, grandmothers, some grandmothers, they are no good. Some grandmothers, they actually make the situation worse. They add fuel to the fire. They say, no, don't worry, my son. You be here, right here. Just be here. Don't worry. If mama, whatever, I don't know Zulu. So if your mother doesn't, deal right with you, come here. You come in here. Nah, that's what they say. You gonna die too. You and your grandmother. You gonna die. The Lord will smite you with a stroke and he will kill you with an STD. You need to understand, we're dealing with the God of heaven and earth. We're not dealing with white Jesus here, man. Today's topic is called Youth and Whoredom. So make notes, because I saw they were advertising now that the matrix, what is the percentage now? 86, is it? 86%? The pass rate now? It wasn't. 86. Is it 86? Okay. 86%. 86%. Okay. That's good, right? That's some good stuff right there. Okay? That is good. That is excellent for the youth thing. That's good. But the question is, now what? Okay, after the 86%, what do the youth do after this? What do they do? Are they doing the, because remember, when they finish with the matric exams, I guess they had a pen down parties. So now that they passed, what parties did they have after this? Because now they're going to be celebrating that they passed 86%. You know how it goes, that's how it is. Give me that in Ecclesiastes 12 and 1. Let's start there. Ecclesiastes 12 and verse 1.
The book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 12, verse 1.
Come on.
Remember now thy creator in the days of thy youth.
That's a commandment. He says, remember now your creator in the days of your youth. Because the youth don't remember the creator. They don't remember the Most High God of heaven and earth. This is a commandment, man. Read again.
The book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 12, verse 1.
Come on.
Remember now thy creator in the days of thy youth.
It says, remember now thy creator in the days of your youth. Go ahead.
While the evil days come not.
While the evil days come not. Because the youth, guess what happens to the youth? The youth are plagued with the evil days. That's why the youth, they do evil things. That's why it says they must remember their creator. Read.
Nor the years draw nigh.
Go ahead.
When thou shalt say, I have no pleasure in them.
Because the youth have no pleasure in the Most High. They have pleasure in what? Having sex, watching porn. You understand? Twerking on TikTok and OnlyFans. That's the only thing that they love to do. And you know, when the parents correct them, by Colossa. Listen, you're gonna die young. When your parent correct you, just shut the hell up and be quiet. Sit in some corner somewhere. Don't say nothing, man. When your parent talks to you, say, yes, ma'am, yes, sir. You don't say that you're going to die before your parent will bury you. Do you understand that? Young men up in here, understand that when your parent corrects you and you have something to say, you're going to die. I'm going to tell you right now. Read again. Come on.
The book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 12, verse 1.
Come on.
Remember now thy Creator in the days of thy youth.
Come on.
While the evil days come not.
While the evil days come not. Come on.
No.
Because remember, the parents are preventing the evil days to come upon you. That's why they're saying, remember your Creator in the days of your youth. Who must bring that remembrance? The parents. It's the job of the parents is to bring the remembrance of your Creator to your mind. Because in your mind is filled with TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, whatever. You understand? So your parents, they love you. That's why they correct you. Okay? Go ahead.
Nor the years draw nigh.
Nor the years draw nigh.
When thou shalt say, I have no pleasure in them.
Because you have no pleasure in the Lord when your parents correct you. Give me Exodus 20. Exodus 20. I want the 5th commandment. This right here, this is the reason why you see the youth, the young men, getting drunk, nyaupe. You understand? They don't come home. But malala buga, is it? That's what it's called, man. Yeah. You do that, you're going to die young. I'm going to tell you straight up. You are going to die. You understand? So, young women also, what happens to them? Because they get raped. You understand? They fall pregnant. Some of them catch STDs and HIVs. You understand? Gonorrhea, syphilis, then they die too. You are, because they don't obey the 5th commandment. Now read it for me.
The book of Exodus, chapter 20, verse 12.
Come on.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
What did he say?
Honor thy father and thy mother.
It looks like we keep going over this over and over. Because last week we were going over this. Honor your father and your mother. Read again.
The book of Exodus, chapter 20, verse 12.
Read.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
Honor your father and your mother. Read.
That thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
You see what happens when you honor your father and your mother? You're going to live long. But you disobey your father and your mother, you're going to die young. Understand that this is a commandment. Read again. I want this to hit home because the children have been here. Go ahead.
The book of Exodus, chapter 20, verse 12.
This is the 5th commandment. You must know it. You understand? To hell with the girl's number phone. You must know this. Exodus 20, verse 12. This is the 5th commandment. Read.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
Come on.
That thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
You see that thing? So if you don't honor your father and your mother, you are going to die young. I'm going to show you that. Give me Exodus 21. Because some of you, when your parents correct you, you've got a lot to say. You understand? Because you're clever. You're too clever for your parents. Give me Exodus 21. Read verse 15. I'm going to start there. Because some of you, you want to fight with your parents. Yes. You're so angry, you think you're a man on a base. You think when you can overpower your parent. The Lord will strike you with a lightning, man, and you die. You understand? And when you dead, we're not going to cry. No, we rejoice. Oh, thank God he's gone. That's how we look at it, man. Don't think we're going to cry when you disrespect your parents. You disrespect your parents, you die, we rejoice. I'm telling you straight up. Yes. We're not, nobody up in here going to cry. We're going to rejoice. Now read the Bible.
The book of Exodus, chapter 21, verse 15.
What's this?
And he that smiteth his father.
You meaning what? You fight with your father. Physically. Because you see videos now. You see daughters, young sisters dragging their mothers with their hair. With their weave and all that. You understand that? And they even take a video of it and put it on TikTok and Facebook and Instagram. Like when we see that, we want you to die when you do stuff like that. You understand? You see young men, they fight with their fathers. You think whether you can fight with your fathers, you're going to die, man. You will die. You understand? Go ahead.
The book of Exodus, chapter 21, verse 15.
Watch this.
And he that smiteth his father.
Meaning you fight with your father. Go ahead.
Or his mother.
Or your mother. Read.
Shall be surely put to death.
No. We're going to rejoice.
Shall be surely put to death.
This is the Bible. You're going to die. You understand? You fight with your father and your mother. You're going to die, the Lord is saying. And we're going to be happy about that. Keep reading.
And he that...
No. Verse 17. That's it. Verse 17. Come on.
The book of Exodus, chapter 21, verse 17.
Watch this.
And he that curseth his father.
Stop. He that curseth his father. You know who this is talking about? He's talking about children when they get corrected by their mother or their father. They have something to say. When they say, why didn't you do that? But me, no. We don't want to hear you. What are you speaking for? Do you pay bills in the house? No. You don't pay bills. You're not working. You're not a man yet. You understand? But already you have so much to say. If your parent kicks you out, where are you going to go? Who are you going to cry to? Because I know some kids, when their parents correct them, you know where they go? They go to their grandmothers. Because the grandmothers, grandmothers, some grandmothers, they are no good. Some grandmothers, they actually make the situation worse. They add fuel to the fire. They say, no, don't worry, my son. You be here, right here. Just be here. Don't worry. If mama, whatever, I don't know Zulu. So if your mother doesn't, deal right with you, come here. You come in here. Nah, that's what they say. You gonna die too. You and your grandmother. You gonna die. The Lord will smite you with a stroke and he will kill you with an STD. You need to understand, we're dealing with the God of heaven and earth. We're not dealing with white Jesus here, man. Read again verse 17. Come on.
The book of Exodus, chapter 21, verse 17.
Read.
And he that curseth his father.
He that curseth his father, meaning we talk back. Go ahead.
Or his mother.
Or his mother. You talking back to your mother. Who do you think you are, man? You talking back to your mother, man? Because in our community now, we think that's fine. That's not fine. In Israel, the way we did things, they say, no, stone him. Vimba, then you get stoned. You drop dead right there. And everybody in the community must see you die. Then they will never repeat that thing. You know why? Because you don't want to get stoned. But today, because you think the government give you rights, you watch TV. Because TV is also good. It's not good. In the TV, you see shows where children, they argue with their parents. So when you see that, we get home, your mother corrects you, you've got something to say. Where did you get that from? TV. The boy next door, they disrespect their mother. When you get to the house, you do the same. You think that's fine. No, that's not okay. You're going to die. You understand? So that's why the Lord said, go back to Ecclesiastes 12 and 1 again. No, let's finish that verse. I like the end of that verse. Read again verse 17.
The book of Exodus, chapter 21, verse 17.
Listen good.
And he that curses his father or his mother,
go ahead,
shall surely be put to death.
That's the command. That's the judgment. Because today you might think, no, they're not going to stone me. No problem. You leave the house. You agree you disrespected your mother in the morning. You leave the house. You get hit by a car. Who did that? God did that. What did you do? You just disrespected your parents. I agree you think nobody going to put you to death. You're going to get hit by a car. How about that? You get robbed, they stab you, bleed on the floor there on the road, you die. Who did that? It's not the devil. It's the Lord doing it. Because what did you do? You disrespected your parents. You see, you must be afraid. We must put the fear of God in you, man. Read again verse 17.
The book of Exodus, chapter 21, verse 17.
Come on.
And he that curseth his father or his mother,
read,
shall surely be put to death.
You are going to die. Go back to Ecclesiastes, chapter 12, verse 1 again.
The book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 12, verse 1.
Read.
Remember now thy Creator in the days of thy youth.
So the reason why you must remember your Creator in the days of your youth, because in your youth, you do evil things. Give me that in Genesis 8:21. Because in your youth, you do evil things. Because the youth is evil, man. They keep saying the youth is our future. No, it's not. Not the youth of today. The youth of today is not the future. No. They are evil as hell. They don't listen to nobody. You understand? So, but with this Bible, you are going to obey and humble down. You have no choice. That's what you need to understand. I need you young men to understand this thing. You understand that? Oh, praise. Now read that.
The book of Genesis, chapter 8, verse 21.
Watch this.
And the Lord smelled a sweet savor unto the Lord. And the Lord said in his heart, I will not again curse the ground any more for men's sake.
Read.
For the imagination of man's heart is evil from his youth.
From his what?
From his youth.
You see the evil of men come from? The evil of the man come from his youth. When you are still young. Because when you are still young, you don't know anything. You understand? That's why you need your parents. You need somebody older to guide you. You're not going to do this by yourself. You'll not survive alone. You need a parent. You need a guardian. You understand? The other nations, by the way, they have that. It's only in our nation we don't have that thing. And we think it's okay. Okay, come on.
The book of Genesis, chapter 8, verse 21.
Read.
And the Lord smelled the sweet savor And the Lord said in his heart, I will not again curse the ground anymore for man's sake.
Read.
For the imagination of man's heart is evil from his youth.
It's evil from his youth when they are still young. Come on.
Neither will I again smite anymore everything living as I have done.
With the flood. Because now it's going to be with fire. So don't think the Lord is not going to judge the people on earth. He's still going to do it. But this time, he'll do it with fire. You will be swimming in the lake of fire. You'll be doing laps up in there, man. Swimming. Screaming your lungs out. And nobody will deliver you out of that lake of fire. Okay? Now, go back to Exodus 20 verse 12. We're still dealing with the 5th commandment, man.
The book of Exodus chapter 20 verse 12.
By the way, this is part of the 10 commandments. So, not only that, next week, listen up, young men. Next week, the young man, by the way, I want you must know every commandment in this chapter, Exodus 20. When I ask you what is the 7th commandment, you stand up, raise your hand, you answer the question. Because you sat down, you studied. You're not going to sit here and just be put to me. And, you must take notes. When you get home, you study. When your mother talks to you, you must say, yes, ma'am. Respect. Your father talks to you, yes, sir. Your father walks into the house, you are sitting down watching TV, you stand up. That's not your house, Ben. That's his house. So when even the air that you breathe up in there, it belongs to him too. You don't belong to you. So when your father walks into the house, you don't sit down, be watching TV. You stand up. You reverence your father. You give your father honor. He put clothes on your back. He raised you. So when your father walks into the house, you don't be sitting, man. You don't sit. You stand up and reverence your father and give your father honor so that your days may be long upon this earth. Your father talks to you, you don't be busy holding your phone. That's disrespectful. Your father talks to you, you drop everything you're doing, you listen to him, you give him your full and undivided attention. Your mother talks to you, you don't be busy. Your mother cannot be calling you twice, man. Your mother calls you, you get up. Yes, ma'am. You're ready for service because you serve your parents. They're your masters. You understand? This thing of you children disrespect, it ends today. I don't want to see that thing, man. You must remember the angel of the Lord is sitting there. You disrespect your parents, you must expect to die. When you must be afraid to even leave the house. You understand? You must be afraid to leave the house because you know, now because I just disrespected my father, my mother, I'm afraid now to leave the house now. Yes. Because you know, you can get robbed, you can get hit by a car, people can kidnap you, and you gone. All the way Pakistan over there. You see, you don't know what's going on. You've been playing with your parents, man, disrespecting them, thinking it's cool. Because when I'm all okay, we'll go grade 10, grade 11, grade 12. That don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing. From this day forward, when you get home, your father walks into the house, you stand up. Your father talks to you, yes, say yes. Don't be talking back, man. You will never talk back to your father. Your father gives you something, do it speedily. Understand that. Read it again. Come on. Verse 12 again.
The book of Exodus, chapter 20, verse 12.
Read.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
Read.
That thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Now give me that in Leviticus when it says, thou shalt rise up before the hoary head. Let's get there. Leviticus, is it 19? That's the one, right? Leviticus 19. Is that the one? Yep, verse 32. Read that.
The book of Leviticus, chapter 19, verse 32.
Come on.
Thou shalt rise up before the hoary head.
Read again.
Thou shalt rise up before the hoary head.
You see what the Bible is saying? It says, you shall rise up before the hoary head. Somebody who's in a position of authority, a leader, which is your parents in this instance, the congregation. We have leaders up in here. The leaders walk in, you stand up. This is a law. It's not a suggestion. You understand? So likewise, you get home, your parent walks in, you stand up. You don't be sitting, man. Because that's your parent, that's not your house, that's your parents' house. Everything they say, you do it. Because you honor them in the Lord. Read again verse 32.
The book of Leviticus, chapter 19, verse 32.
Come on.
Thou shalt rise up before the hoary head.
The hoary head is the people who gray hair, meaning you have wisdom. Just because you have gray hair don't mean you have wisdom. But it's talking about people that have wisdom of the law. Go ahead.
And honor the face of the old man.
Watch this.
And fear thy God.
And do what now?
And fear thy God.
There it is right there. And you fear the God. You fear the Most High God of heaven and earth. Read.
I am the Lord.
I am the Lord. He's letting you know, says, I'm the one saying this. You better be afraid. You better be scared for your life. You understand? You must be scared for your life. Give me that in Ephesians 6. These are the basics. I'm going over the basics, man. Very important stuff. Because this is a big one. Particularly because we talk about the youth. The youth are utterly disrespectful. And guess what? We must set the right example for them. This is how we do it. Now read that. Ephesians 6 and 1.
The book of Ephesians, chapter 6, verse 1.
Go ahead.
Children.
What? Whoa. No. What did it say?
Children.
What?
Children.
No. They are grown.
Children.
No. They are grown. Banally base.
Children.
You see, you're still a child. You're not a man yet, man. You're still a child. You understand? Let's get there. Hold that. Give me Numbers 1. Let me show you what a man looks like. Numbers chapter 1. The age of a man, this is where it begins. And just because you are 20 doesn't make you a man too. Watch this. Now read that. Numbers 1. You know what I want, right?
Yes, sir.
Read it. Numbers 1 and 3. Read that.
The book of Numbers, chapter 1, verse 3.
Come on.
From 20 years old and upward.
From what year?
From 20 years old and upward.
You 20 years. From 20 years old and upward. Come on.
All that are able to go forth to war in Israel.
All that are able to go forth to war. In what?
In Israel.
In Israel. Come on.
Thou and Aaron shall number 10 by their army.
By their what?
By their army.
You see what makes an army? From 20 years and up. That's what makes God's army. Now, just because you are 20 doesn't mean by default you are a man. Give me that in 1 Kings 2. This is what makes you a man. Over and above this. 1 Kings chapter 2 verse 1. When King David was about to be called home, this is what he said. Read that.
First book of Kings, chapter 2, verse 1.
Come on.
Now the days of David drew nigh.
Because another thing also, remember, after class, I'm going to check everybody's notes. You better be making notes. I'm going to check if you're writing down notes. Now read that. Come on.
First book of Kings, chapter 2, verse 1.
Read.
Now the days of David drew nigh, that he should die.
That he should what?
That he should die.
Read.
And he charged Solomon his son,
He commanded Solomon his son before he died. What did he say?
I go the way of all the earth.
Meaning I'm going to die. Go ahead.
Be thou strong therefore, and show thyself a man.
And show yourself a man. This is how you do it. This is how you show yourself a man. Keep reading.
And keep the charge of the Lord thy God.
That's the first thing. The first sign to show yourself a man, you must keep the charge of the Lord your God. You understand? Not how many sisters you can sleep with. You keep the charge of the Lord your God. Go ahead.
To walk in his ways.
To walk in the ways of the Lord. Read.
To keep his statutes.
To keep his statutes.
And his commandments.
And his what?
And his commandments.
Like saying what? Honor your father and your mother. That's a commandment. Read.
And his judgments.
And his judgment, meaning what? You must be afraid also of his judgments. You don't honor your father and your mother, you better be afraid. The judgments of the Lord will be upon you. Read.
And his testimonies, as it is written in the law of Moses.
Go ahead.
That thou mayest prosper in all that thou doest.
So if you want to be successful as a child, from your youth, even unto when you are your old age, this is what you do. You keep the commandments of the Lord. Like a parent like a child listening to their parent. Because King David here is a father. He's instructing Solomon his son on how to be a man. Read.
And whithersoever thou turnest thyself.
Whatever you're going to become. And here's another thing. Let me put it this way. Because in our nation, we have this thing where we ask our children what they want to be. No. No, we don't do that. Because you ask your child what they're going to be, they don't know nothing. They're going to tell you, no, man, I want to be a sound engineer. What is this? You want spinster? You want to be a DJ? You being a DJ, how is it going to help your nation? How? Exactly. Tell me. You saying I want to be a DJ, how does it help your nation? Zero. And guess what? You are going to struggle when you grow older. Being a DJ is not going to get you nothing. You cannot take care of a wife when you're a DJ. How are you going to do it? You're not going to take care of children when you're a DJ. You're not be able to buy a house as a DJ. Look at who DJ somebody. May his soul rest in peace. You see what happens? You know what I'm saying? So we don't ask our children what they want to do. We decide what you're going to be. We raised you. Listen, your parents, when you were wearing a Pampers, they were the one changing you. You wasn't doing that. They know you. And I'm going to show you that they know you. Give me that in Proverbs. Because this thing was said, no, children must choose for themselves. That's why you see the youth today is so destroyed. Because children are choosing for themselves. Who's advising them? No one. And they go one day, they meet brothers there at the table. They say, no, this is a prospectus. If you want to be an engineer, they don't know anything about that. No. If you want to be a psychologist, this is what you do. One day is gonna change the course of your life forever. But you listen to that person you don't know, but your parents have been telling you, but no, Mtanam, you cannot do this. This is not a career. You're gonna live off this. You're not listening. But you want to listen to a stranger going to university too, you don't know. For one day. And it's not the whole day. It's a few hours when you are there. But open day. That's what they call it. For a few hours, they tell you, they show a prospectus, they say, you see. And then when you come back, you say, yeah, I'm fluent, 1, 2, 3. You don't know nothing about it. You don't know how much they pay. You don't know if it's a valuable skill. You don't know. Look at during COVID. You know how many people lost their jobs? Because they chose wrong. They chose wrong careers and they lost their jobs. You understand that? You didn't choose something that is going to sustain you no matter the COVID or whatever any other disease that will come upon this earth. You don't know. You understand? That's it right there. Proverbs 20 verse 11. Listen good.
The book of Proverbs chapter 20 verse 11.
Come on.
Even a child is known by his doing.
By their parents. Even a child is known by their doings, by their parents. Your parents, they know you better than you know yourself. You understand? So when you come to them and say, no, me, I want to be a diesel mechanic. You see how many diesel mechanics you see in the cars? They are not making money. But if you say, I want to do engineering, I'm going to open my own shop, I'll be wearing that white suit. You know, I go to Germany, I train and all this. Guess what? All these big companies, they come to you for that. Then you hire your people. How about that? So don't be coming here with dreams, man, that are not realistic. And don't come with dreams. You come with things that will be able to benefit your nation. Now read that Bible again, verse 11.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 20, verse 11.
Come on.
Even a child is known by his doing.
Read.
Whether his work be pure.
Whether his work be pure, go ahead.
And whether it be right.
Whether it be righteous in the sight of the Lord. But guess what? We're going to know you by what you do. How you behave yourself. How you conduct yourself. We're going to know, this child is full of the devil. Or this child is good. He's a goodly child. We're going to see by what you do. Not what you say, what you do. What you say will tell us what's in your mind, which is what you will do. Because you will follow what's in your mind. So that's why we want to reset your mind with the laws of God. That you get your mind right. You understand? You must understand that as long as you are here, it means you don't know nothing. That's why you are here to learn. From zero. You don't know anything. And if I talk to you, there's no, what am I going to learn from you? You don't know nothing. So that's why when you're among your elders and what, don't say nothing, just be quiet. Listen and learn. That's how you learn. You gather instruction from your youth. Get that in Surah 25. Surah 25, is it verse 2 or 3? Somewhere there. Yeah, Surah 25. Surah 25 verse 3. Read that. Watch this.
The book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 25 verse 3.
Come on.
If thou hast gathered nothing in thy youth.
If you have gathered nothing in your youth. Before we get that one, let's get Sirach. Yeah, Sirach 6 verse 18. Start there first. Ecclesiasticus in the Apocrypha, chapter 6 verse 18. Yeah, let's read that first. Go ahead.
The book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 6 verse 18.
Come on.
My son,
come on.
Gather instruction from thy youth up.
You see that? My son, gather instruction from your youth up. So the instruction that you're supposed to gather is not instruction about how Facebook works. It's about how to honor your father, how to stop lying. Because children lie, man. They lie. So how do you stop that? You teach them the laws of God for them to stop lying. So that when they do it, they know. And not only that, here's another thing. Because I've seen in our nation, parents want children to be their friends. No. My child is not my friend, man. I'm not friends with my children. No. We're not friends. I'm your parent. I'm your daddy. Shut the hell up and sit in some corner somewhere. We're not friends. That's it. So that's why, because if we're friends, how are you going to get an instruction from me? If you and I are friends. I agree we are equals. Because the minute you think we are friends, it means we are on the same level. So you're not going to listen to what I tell you. You understand that, right? Now read the Bible again, verse 18.
The book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 6, verse 18.
Watch this.
My son, gather instruction from thy youth up.
Gather instruction from thy youth up. Go ahead.
So shalt thou find wisdom till thy old age.
Because when you grow older, you're going to have wisdom that you gathered when you were still young. But now, you are growing up, you don't listen to your parents. You don't listen to what the Bible is saying, nothing. When you grow older, you know what you're going to be? You're going to be an old fool. That's what you'll become. An old fool who cannot teach nobody nothing. And people are going to talk about you. You understand that? Now watch this. Give me that in Romans 2. This is where we get the instruction. The instructions, you're going to get them from the laws of God. Romans chapter 2. Read verse 18. Watch this. Romans 2 verse 18.
Yes, sir. The book of Romans chapter 2 verse 18.
Come on.
And knoweth his will.
You must know the will of the Father. Give me that in Psalms 40 verse 8. Let's see what the will of the Father is. The will of the Father is not for you to become a soccer player. That is not the will of the Father. You understand? The will of the Father is not for you to become an actor. You say, me, I want to be an actor. No, that's not a career, man. That's not a skill that you must be going after, because your nation will not benefit from. If anything, it will destroy your nation. Okay? Read that.
The book of Psalms, chapter 40, verse 8.
We are going here to get the will of the Father. Let's get it.
I delight to do thy will, O my God.
And you must delight to do the will of the Father. You must have joy. Go ahead.
Yea, thy law is within my heart.
That's the will of the Father. The law. The laws of God, that's the will of God. Go back. Romans 2 verse 18.
The book of Romans, chapter 2, verse 18.
Come on.
And knoweth his will.
And knoweth his will. What is his will? His laws, his commandments. Come on.
And approvest the things that are more excellent. Being instructed out of the law.
You see what the instruction you're going to get them from? You get the instructions from the laws of God. Being instructed out of the law. So your parents will instruct you out of the commandments of the Most High God. Okay, go back. Ecclesiasticus in the Apocrypha again. Chapter 6 verse 18. Today I'm dealing with the youth. I know some of you are mad right now. You see, especially the children. If you know you disrespect your child, your father and your mother, today is your day. You came to the right place indeed. All praises to the Most High. Read what you got, man. Come on.
The book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 6, verse 18.
Watch this.
My son.
My what?
My son.
My son. He's talking to the sons here. Go ahead.
Gather instruction from thy youth up.
From your parents. These instructions will come from the laws of God. Come on.
So shalt thou find wisdom till thy old age.
Because when you grow older, you're going to have that wisdom with you. You understand? Give me that in Proverbs 12. Because King Solomon said the same thing here. Proverbs chapter 12, when it says, a child you must instruct them from when they are youth. Okay, start verse 1.
Yes, sir. The book of Proverbs chapter 12, verse 1.
Come on.
Whoso loveth instruction, loveth knowledge.
You see that? If you love instruction, you love knowledge. What is the instruction? Out of the laws of God. So whatever God says, he says, thou shalt not steal. Your mother leaves a purse there. We are checker. You open the purse. You take a 50. You are a thief. You know what happened to thieves, man? People that steal money. You steal from your parents. What do you think going to happen, man? I bet that's a disgrace. You steal from your parents. When you grow up, man, you're not going to have money. You'll be poor. I you'll be stealing from your parents. Read again, man. Verse 1.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 12, verse 1.
Watch this.
Whoso loveth instruction, loveth knowledge.
Whosoever loveth instruction, loveth knowledge. Go ahead.
But he that hateth reproof,
he that hated correction, come on,
is brutish.
is what now?
Is brutish.
Yeah, it's brutish, meaning what? They are like a beast. Isloan. You understand? That's what they say, right? Okay, give me the book of Sirach 20, Ecclesiasticus 20. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Ne? Sirach 36 verse 26. Read that for me. Ecclesiasticus 36 verse 26. Read that.
The book of Ecclesiasticus chapter 36 verse 26.
Watch this.
Who will trust a thief well appointed, that skippeth from city to city?
Because that's what a thief does. You steal from your parents, and then you go to your grandmother, you steal over there, you go back home. That's what children do, man. They steal from their parents, and then on their way to their grandmothers or to their friends, they go to the shops and buy. And guess what? When they do this on the Sabbath, you steal from your parents on the Sabbath, and then you travel on the Sabbath to buy on the Sabbath, and you go to your friends or your grandma, wherever you're going. You see, there are many times the Lord is giving you mercy. You could have died at any point. From the time you left the house of your parents to the time you get to your friends, you could have died. The Lord gave you mercy so that you can hear this day. So that next time when you do it, you think about it. Yes, you're going to die, of course. And guess what? Parents up in here, you must tell your children, you stole from me, you're going to die if you don't stop this. Because when your parents tell you, it hits home more too. It's like, hi, Shuti, my mother don't love me anymore. Oh no, she loves you, all right? She's giving you tough love. If you steal from me again, you're going to die and I'm going to bury you. So now you become scared. It's like, yo, Kandiyo, you know my mother, ever since she went to that church, yes, in these days, yes, of course, yeah. Your mother is using the Spirit of the Lord to correct you now. Yes, she's changing. How about that? She's changing. She must change, of course. You understand? Read again for me. Verse 26.
The book of Ecclesiasticus chapter 36 verse 26.
Read.
Who will trust a thief well appointed, that skippeth from city to city? So who will believe a man that has no house, and lodges whithersoever the night taketh him?
Because guess what? As long as you're still living in your parents' house, you don't have a house. You understand that, right? You don't have a house. You don't have nothing. Your parents, basically, everything you got is because of your parents. And then you turn around, you disrespect them. And tomorrow you say, and here's another thing. You pass grade 11, grade 10, and then you want your parents to buy you a PlayStation. Why? They must reward you because you passed. That's your job. Why must we reward you for passing? Why? We reward you with the PlayStation because you passed your grade 10. No. We're not going to reward you for that, man. That's your job. It's your duty. Why must I reward you for that? No, listen, if you parents are doing that, you better stop it. There's no that you don't reward your child for passing matric. No, that's their job. They're supposed to do it. You reward them if they grow up, they get a job, and they did not get a girl pregnant. Oh, that's a good reward right there. You understand? And they don't have an STD. That's a good reward right there. The fact that you didn't die, that's a present. We don't give you nothing. The fact that you are still alive and you didn't get an STD, you didn't get a girl pregnant, that's your reward. You are alive. You're not dead. That's a present. Praise the Lord for that thing. And then go to your parents. That's how it goes, man. Don't be expecting no parents or reward presents. No, don't expect that. Because that's going to spoil you. So the day when your parents cannot give you that thing and you passed, what you going to do? I agree, you'll become a monster to them. You'll be blackmailing your parents. He said, but in Pasile, but you didn't even buy me anything. Why should we buy you anything? What for? Because remember, you staying in my house. That's how you pay rent. You pass. That's how you pay rent. You pay rent. The food that you get, this is how you pay them back. You pass. You speak the truth. You don't lie. You don't disrespect. You don't talk back. That's how you pay that rent. Because you don't have a house. Your parents are the one that own the house. You don't own nothing. When you're in varsity, your parents are paying tuition. They are sending you pocket money. You're still under your parents' roof. So guess what? You don't have nothing. Until you get a job and buy yourself a house or places. Then you have something that belongs to you. Until then, you don't got nothing. You don't even deserve to have a phone. You must be given a phone that does not have WhatsApp on it. You can only just send a police call or phone. What are you doing online? Who are you talking to? Why does your phone have a barking that thing, that pattern? What are you hiding? Why does it have a pin? Who hide it in? Because if I take that phone and unlock it, the stuff I'm going to find in there, we're going to fight. It's not even going to be a fight. I'm going to just pray the Lord to send the angel to kill you. Why do you have a phone? You have a phone and you have inner pin code. Why? Why does he have a pin? In my house. And then when you get mad, you go to your room, you lock it. My room. Because I pay for this, man. Why are you locking the room for? Because I pay for this. In fact, the room that you have must not even have a door if you are staying in the main house. Why must you have a door for? What for? There's no such, you cannot have that, man. Basically, you have no rights as long as you're still in my house. None. Zero. Because you don't own anything. What do you own? You're only going to own anything the day you have a job and you can pay bills yourself. Then you know, oh, so this is what my parents were going through. Right now, you don't understand it. So you bully your parents. You oppress them. Yeah, but Jordan. You know how much Jordans are cost? iPhone. You know how much iPhone is 25,000, man. You want an iPhone? You don't even know how much thing costs, man, but you're already asking, I want an iPhone. And they have access to the internet, they don't check how much these things are. They know. 25,000. So your parents is going to be going into debt because you're not passing metric, so you're blackmailing your parent with the iPhone. That's not happening, man. You know that 25,000 will help you when you are in varsity, when you need food and a place to stay and clothes on your back. That's what's going to help you. But you don't think about that. You must think about that from today on. Now read that Bible again for me. Come on.
Ecclesiastes chapter 36 verse 26.
No, that's it. Drop that. Go back to Sirach 25 now. Sirach 25 verse 3. Read that for me.
The book of Ecclesiastes chapter 25 verse 3.
Go ahead.
If thou hast gathered nothing in thy youth.
If you gathering nothing in your youth, because you're supposed to gather instruction. But now in your youth, you're not gathering instruction. You don't listen to your parents. You don't pass metric. And if you do, it was about pushy. That's what they call it. Man. You get, they pushed you. Now it's time for you to go university time. You choose whatever that you are choosing just so you can have something. But the day for you to get a job, you start to realize, actually, had I listened to my parents, I would be an engineer. I would be earning a little better. I would be able to help my parents. Now you can't because now you're starting to remember. It's too late. Now at that point. So now the time is now. You understand? And that goes for everybody. It's not just the young men, the children. No, everybody. Don't think I'm just dealing with the young men and the young women. Everybody. Verse 3 again.
The book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 25, verse 3.
Read.
If thou hast gathered nothing in thy youth,
read.
How canst thou find anything in thine age?
How are you going to find anything when you are older? Nothing. Because you're supposed to go in the wisdom to get the things that you're going to need to look after yourself when you are older. Because when you are older, it's very hard to get things when you are older. It's difficult. You understand? So, it's very important to listen to those things. Give me that in Proverbs chapter 4 now. Watch this. Proverbs chapter 2. Let's start with verse 1. Because actually, you know what? Let me talk about this also. Peer pressure. Because that's another thing. You see, peer pressure is dangerous, man. They make it seem like it's not a small thing. Peer pressure is the reason why the youth is demonic. Because our youth is demonic, man. And I'm going to tell you why. The main reason why the youth is the way that they are is because the laws of God are not being taught to them. And now parents are afraid of their children. Parents are afraid to correct their children because they don't want the child to throw the tantrums. They say, you know, when he gets like this, you know, you cannot handle him. So now the monster is being created here. So now when you come among us, you think you can still be a monster. No. We will check you. You understand? You're not going to be a monster among us. We will check you. We'll set you straight, man. Because you're so used to doing it in your parents, bullying your father and your mother, you think you can do it when you are in society. The people, that's why today, gangsters, they kill young men because you disrespect your parents in the house and then you think you can be a gangster. When the gangster tells you something, do this, you don't do it, you know what you're going to get? A bullet through your head. That's how gangsters correct, by the way, with a bullet. You could have just listened to your parent when you didn't. When you were disobedient, they take into who they just clap by you, and then you are still alive. But the gangster's correction is a bullet through the head. That's it. You understand? Give me Proverbs 1 and 10. This is the problem in our nation.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 1, verse 10. My son.
Actually, read verse 8.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 1, verse 8.
Watch this.
My son, hear the instruction of thy father.
Stop right there. What did the Bible say?
My son, hear the instruction of thy father.
Hear the instruction of your father. This is again Exodus 20 verse 12. This is the 5th commandment once again. Read.
And forsake not the law of thy mother.
Because not only that, but you must listen to your mother. Don't listen to your father only, but to your mother as well. Because some kids, they like to divide the parents. They listen to the father on this one, and they deceive their mother on this wise. And when the mother says something they don't like, they run to the father. So they are always playing tennis all the time. You see that? They divide and conquer. The father says no, they run to the mother. They say, but nyamazu mamu yes. So you see what you're doing? You're destroying your own self because you think you're clever. The Lord is watching and say, oh, so that's what you do. Then one day, when your things don't go well, you are surprised. With one lawyer. No. You're the one that bewitched yourself. Because you went to the father said, no, you ran to mommy. Mommy said, yes. So now when you think, no, no, you didn't. You did not. So it's the same thing in this truth, by the way. Brothers are afraid to come for counsel here at the table. They're like, yo, you know, the leadership will be saying things, I'll be offended and check and cut in the spirit. Then you go to another brother thinking that the counsel will be less. So the same thing that you're doing to your parents in the world, you come in the truth, you do the same thing. You think you can manipulate the people in the congregation? You can't. We see through it. So all you have to do is just get your mind right. Okay? Read verse 10 now. Watch this.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 1, verse 10.
Listen good.
My son, if sinners entice thee.
Abangani. Friends, so-called. If sinners entice you, because they convince you, they say, no, I say the so and so. Then when you get to the house, they pressure you. You get to the house, you steal your mother's purse, you take money out of it. There's a girl you want to impress, go school loan. They know Tibos, he's always has money. So your mother is actually funding you to take care of your girlfriend. You see what you're doing? Because any money you have, where you getting it from? You don't have a job. So any money that you ever have in your pocket, you get it from your father or your mother. So when you take that money, you go and give it to your girlfriend. That means your mother is your father and your mother, when they work hard, they pay for the girlfriend. Because when you take your money, you give it to your girl. You understand that? So that's disrespectful. You're not honoring your father or your mother. You're dishonoring them. So now the day when you work, all your money goes to a woman. You surprised. Hi, you know what? No, you forgot. You took your mother's money and then you spend it on a girlfriend. Now the Lord is judging you. He's going to make you meet a sister who's going to drain you. Then you're going to be saying, oh, the women. It's not the women, it's you. You took money from your mother's pocket and you gave it to a girlfriend. That's what you did. Now you got nothing. You see how this goes? You will never escape the hand of the Most High, man. All you do must just humble down and do what this Bible is saying. Go ahead.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 1, verse 10.
Come on.
My son, if sinners entice thee,
Abangani, friends, go ahead.
consent thou not.
Ungavumi, don't consent. Don't say, yeah, yazi umama ubaba ubekile ukhunja bareking specia hawibiamo. I know where he puts the money. You know. Then that's why these Nyaupe boys, there's no cutlery in the house. When we want to eat, there's no spoon. So what's the difference between you and the Nyaupe boy? There's no difference, Muslim. Because Nyaupe boy steals cutlery from the house. When you steal money from your mother's purse, what's the difference? When your mother wants to buy electricity, you stole the money. When we want to eat in the house, there's no plates, there's no spoons. Now we sit in there, we're eating with our hands. What's going on? Because when you are a thief in the house, give me Exodus 20. We're coming back here. The law. Let's go to the law. When it says don't be a stealist. Get there.
Yes,
Exodus 20. What verse is that?
Verse 15, sir.
Read it.
The book of Exodus, chapter 20, verse 15.
Come on.
Thou shalt not steal.
You see that? Thou shalt not steal. Ungatonji. Uskavali showed. Don't be a stealist, man. Don't be going around stealing money and what cutlery. Because we know Nyaupe boys, they steal cutlery, they sell it, they get high. When now your Nyaupe is your mother and your father's money in the house. That's your Nyaupe. You understand? That's your Nyaupe, man. Understand that? So we are here to stop this. We're using the laws of God to stop this thing. Now, go back. What verse were we in? Yeah, Proverbs 1 verse 11 now. Let's read verse 11.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 1, verse 11. If they say, come with us.
Come with us. But come with us. What must you say?
Let us lay wait for blood. Let us laugh privily for the innocent without cause.
Let's go steal. Let's go see Avantuan. Girls, go ahead.
Let us swallow them up alive as the grave.
Read.
And whole as those that go down into the pit.
Read.
We shall find all precious substance.
That goes into stealing now. Because you come together, you're going to end up, you steal in the house. You meet Namanganbak, you're going to steal also. Read.
We shall fill our houses with spoil.
Now all of a sudden, you know your son don't work. You know your daughter not working. But they bring a PlayStation home. Where did you get it? Only phone. The phone even the parent cannot afford, but he's got it. Where did you get it, man? You know, it amazes me. I see people that don't work, but they even have better phone than mine. How do they get it? Where do they get it from? I see this person, this young man don't work, but only iPhone, the latest. Where did they get the phone from, man? Because me, the person that's working, I don't even afford that, but you do. So I wonder there was stealing involved here. There was many going on here. Go ahead.
Cast in thy lot among us.
Read.
Let us all have one purse. My son, walk not thou in the way with them.
You see, God says, don't walk in the way with your friends. How many times do your parents tell you, how many times do they tell you that? You know how many times they tell them? Because we've heard that when we were growing up. And we remember, our parents were beating us up. I mean, today's children don't get smacked. You understand? Today, do you get smacked? You see, that's it. You see that? Stand up. Let me hear you. Stand up and answer the question, man. Does your mother smack you in the house?
No, sir.
You see? You see? No, sir. You see that thing? So now, when they correct you, do you talk back?
No, sir.
You've never talked back, but don't lie now. You've never colossal in your life. You've done it. Yes, now it's time to stop me.
Yes, sir.
You see your mother's over there, now it's time to stop. You must honor your mother. You understand that? Yes. And your father also. Your father walks into the house, do you stand up? Now it's time to do it. You understand that, right? Yes. Your father talks to you, you must say what? Yes, sir. No, sir. Don't be talking back, man. You understand? Yes, sir. Oh, please, have a seat. Oh, praise to the Most High. What verse we at?
Verse 14, sir.
Go ahead.
The book of Proverbs, verse 15. Sir.
Yes.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 1, verse 15.
Go ahead.
My son, walk not thou in the way with them.
Read.
Refrain thy foot from their path.
Go ahead.
For their feet run to evil.
You see that thing? Your parents, they checked you about your friends, right? Did you stop? Stand up, man. Come on. This is love. Don't think I'm checking you because I love you. This is love. Have your parents ever checked you about your friends? Have you stopped? It's a yes or no. If you're still dealing with them, you haven't stopped. Have you stopped?
Some of them say.
Some of them. Your parents, they like them or they're still correcting you about them?
They like them.
They like them. Are they good?
Yes, sir.
Do they have girlfriends? It's a yes or no. Don't be thinking about it. Do you have one? Don't be lying, man.
Yes, sir.
It's time to stop there. Sit down. Easy? Stand up. Today is your day. What's your name now? Siavong. Nice to meet you, man. Your friends, your parents, have they ever corrected you about your friends?
No, sir.
Never. You don't have no friends? You don't?
Yes, sir.
Wait. Do you have friends?
No, sir. I don't have.
Does he have friends?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir.
Does he have friends?
Yes, sir.
Why are you lying, man? You don't have any friends?
No, sir. I don't have.
Abangan, nauna abangan.
No, sir.
Nothing. Hi. Mom, you and I speak on this. I've never seen that, man. You don't have no friends. Do you smoke?
No, sir.
Do you drink?
Sir?
Do you drink?
No.
Girlfriend?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, have a seat. I'm going to deal with that. How old are you now? 20.
19.
19. 18. Well, how old are you? Stand up. How old are you?
8.
8. Okay, oh praise. Daniel is how old?
He's 8, sir.
He's 8. Okay, so this is your same age group, same WhatsApp group. Ne? Okay, have a seat, young man. Have a seat. Okay, when are you how old? Come on, man. How old are you?
17.
17. So he's 19.
Yes, sir.
17. And your brother on the other, because he was sitting here. Where is he?
13.
Is he fine? Oh, okay. He's how old?
13.
13. Okay, so 19, 17, 13. When are you how old? It's 8. Ne? And the young man over there, 4. All praises to the Most High. Have a seat. Have a seat. Have a seat. Now read that for me. Come on. Proverbs 1.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 1, verse 15.
Come on.
My son, walk not thou in the way with them.
Read.
Refrain thy foot from their path.
Refrain thy foot from their path. Come on.
For their feet run to evil.
So if they have girlfriends, they hate their parents. You have a girlfriend, you hate your parents. Because if she falls pregnant, what you going to do? Because that's what's going to happen, right? Because you have a girlfriend. But you are not qualified to have one. Because you don't have a job. You don't. So you have a girlfriend, you are unqualified to have one. You don't have a job, you don't have a place to stay. If she falls pregnant, another thing, did you put money away for Lovola? Do you have it? No, don't be shaking your head, man. I'm talking to you. Exactly. Do you have it?
No, sir.
So what's the plan? Stand up and tell us the plan. Because you are 17, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. If she falls pregnant, what's the plan?
I don't have a plan, sir.
You don't have a plan. So let's say she's pregnant. What do? What's the next move? You don't know, ne?
I don't know.
So you see that's a problem.
Yes, sir.
That's a big problem. Because if she falls pregnant, she cannot have an abortion. Because abortion, get that in Exodus, thou shalt not kill. You keep standing. We are reading.
The book of Exodus, chapter 20, verse 18.
Read.
Thou shalt not kill.
You see? Because if she falls pregnant and you say, go have an abortion, what is she doing? That makes her a what? Exactly. So that means you also part of it, Ben. You see my point? So you're not ready for this. You're not. Because if you fall pregnant, what is that going to do to your parents?
Cause a lot of problems.
Exactly. So your mother going to be happy about this? Your father going to be happy about this? Not at all. You will be happy about this? Which grade are you in now? 12. Oh, so give one the pens down. Were you part of the pens down party too? You were not? Okay. Your brother finished? Okay. In grade 12. So you are waiting, man. This year you're in grade 12 this year. Oh, okay. Oh, praises. Oh, praises. Oh, praises. What's going on, brothers? Oh, okay. Okay. Have a seat, young man. Have a seat. Have a seat. Have a seat. What's your name, young man? Lungelo. Oh, please to the more. What does it mean? Lungelo.
Rights.
What? Rights. Oh, okay. Lungelo. Oh, okay, okay. I'm not Zulu, so I don't know that. Okay. Read that again, man. What verse we at?
We went to Exodus 20.
Yes, go back to Proverbs 1. I want to talk about this girlfriend business.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 1, verse 15.
Read.
My son, walk not thou in the way with them.
Go ahead.
Refrain thy foot from their path.
Come on.
For their feet run to evil, and make haste to shed blood.
So now, the bloodshedding is, your girlfriend falls pregnant, you say abortion. You see? It says they're what now? Their feet run to evil. Come on.
For their feet run to evil,
Read.
and make haste to shed blood.
Because once she falls pregnant, you're going to want to what? To shed blood. You're going to cause it to commit an abortion because you don't want your parents to find out. So now, two of you are murderers now. You see how this works? So you want now, because when the parents of the sister finds out, now the parents of the sister, how they going to deal with your parents? They're going to like your parents? They're going to say, your boy is doing this. That's what they're going to say. You understand that? That's what they're going to say. They're going to say, you see what your son did? You understand that? So do not be giving your parents a heart attack, man. Don't give your parents a heart attack. Now, give me Exodus 20 verse 14. Let me show you the law that you are breaking now. I do you have a girlfriend? Both of you? Let me show you the law you are breaking.
The book of Exodus, chapter 20, verse 14.
Watch this.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Read again.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not what?
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Now, adultery. Lungen, stand up. Let me hear you. Adultery. But don't commit adultery. What does this law mean? I'm sure when you have a girlfriend. So which law are you breaking? Yeah, read the Bible again. I want you to listen good.
The book of Exodus, chapter 20, verse 14.
Come on.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
That's it. So what law are you breaking? Adultery. Yes, agree you are having a girlfriend. Agree you do things that you're not supposed to be doing. True or false? Yes. Has your teachers ever told you about it? At school, have they seen you with a girlfriend at school? They have never seen you. Have your parents seen you with a girlfriend? Do they know that you have one? They just discovered this day. See, the laws of God, they are revealing stuff here. Your mother when she gets home. But keep standing, man. But now that you know, what needs to happen now? About the girlfriend. Yes, so when you do it, are you going to tell your parents? Because you need to let your mother know. And don't lie to your mother, man. You must tell the girlfriend today, say, hey, Yazinine, this is ending. Okay? My parents are not happy about this. Neither am I happy. And God is not happy about it. You understand that? Because remember, you have a girlfriend, you're in matric. You think you're going to pass with flying colors? No. You trust yourself. That's the problem. You trust yourself. Why are you trusting yourself for? I don't trust you. Your parents don't trust you, man. Your girlfriend will distract you. She will, of course. She's going to be a distraction unto you. And when you fail, you're going to tell your parents that I was distracted by a girlfriend. What you want to say if you fail? I didn't study hard enough. Ne? Exactly. But are you going to tell them, when you were not studying hard enough, what was you doing? And your friends. Ne? Yeah, those are not friends. You know who your friends are? Your brothers. You see your brothers that you came with? Those are your friends. You see the men that you see up in here? These are your friends. Those out there, they are not your friends because they're not doing this. You understand that, right? You see these, my daughters here? They don't have friends like that outside. They are friends to each other. You understand that? Yeah, so it starts there. In the house. The people that you must prefer first and foremost is the child of your mother. In the house. Because you're friends, and when you're sitting together, you go over scriptures. You show each other, hey, let me show you what the law says. It says this. Because it's not just falling pregnant, it's catching a disease. Okay, now get that STD, herpes, is it? When that gets transmitted when you kiss? Because you thought it's only having sex. Oh no. There's a sexually transmitted disease that transmits when you kiss. Let's get it. Herpes. Is it herpes 1? Have a seat. Let's get the definition of that thing. Through saliva. Because you think usindile. No, you haven't. You kissing a girl, you don't know if she's got a herpes. And all of a sudden you've got rashes and all. You don't know that's herpes. Yeah? You have an STD. Now get there. Come on, brothers. Put it on the screen. You got it? Is it herpes 1? Give me Deuteronomy 28 in the meantime while they are getting there. Deuteronomy 28. Let's get there. Deuteronomy chapter 28. Read verse. Start at verse 59. Start at verse 58. Let's start there. Watch this.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 58.
Come on.
If thou wilt not observe to do all the words of this law.
If you don't do the words of this law, like you don't break up with a girlfriend, guess what's going to happen? Go ahead.
That are written in this book.
Okay, so we read it. We did not read it. We read it also in Exodus 20, verse 14. Do you know where Exodus is? Okay, go to the beginning of the Bible. There's contents in there. Go to the beginning of the Bible. It'll show you all the books. Yes, now look at Exodus, the second book. Go to 20 now. And you see the page number where it is. Exodus is after Genesis. I'm going to wait for you. Yeah, Exodus chapter 20. Now look at verse 14. Verse 14. You see it, ne? Now stand up and read it. No. Thou. He says thou. Don't worry. Take your time. He says Exodus 20 verse 14. Call the chapter and the verse. Exodus 20 verse 14. Okay. What does it say?
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Right. So that's the 7th commandment. Okay. That's the 7th commandment. Now, when you break that commandment, you know how God judges you? Now go to Deuteronomy. Go back to the beginning of the book. Because you'll never forget this. What I'm doing, you're not going to forget this. Go to Deuteronomy. You're going to go to chapter 28. Because the more you read, your reading level is going to go high. Because I heard in South Africa, the reading levels of the youth is very bad.
Yes, sir.
You know that, right?
Yes, sir.
So, let me tell you, many of us, when we came into this truth, we were reading so terrible.
Yes, sir.
So now, because we read more and more, now we are very fluent in reading, man. We're still improving unto this day. Yeah, Exodus, Deuteronomy 28, verse 58. Do you see that, right? Chapter 28, verse 58. Do you see verse 58? Okay, now have a seat. Now when we read it, I want you to follow along. Read the Bible again.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 58.
Watch this.
If thou wilt not observe to do all the words of this law.
So we just read the words of this law. Where did we read them? Before this? In the book of what? Exodus. Speak louder. Don't worry. Don't be afraid. We are a family here, man. Speak loud. Speak loud. You understand? Speak like a man. Come on.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 58.
Read.
If thou wilt not observe to do all the words of this law.
Go ahead.
That are written in this book.
Read.
That thou mayest fear this glorious and fearful name. The Lord thy God.
All praises. Go ahead. Verse 59. Now this is the judgment. When you break that law that we read in Exodus, this is the judgment. Go ahead.
That the Lord will make thy plagues wonderful.
You see, God says he will make that disease wonderful. I mean, it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad that no medication is going to fix it. So you break this commandment and you don't stop. The Lord is going to, Anchungulukul is not going to come down here and sharper you with a stick. So how does he do it? Disease. He's going to clapper you with a disease. That's how he smacks you. So even if you hide it from your parents, he'll still clapper you with it. You understand what I'm saying? So you cannot hide from him. Go ahead.
Book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 59.
Go ahead.
Then the Lord thy God, then the Lord will make thy plagues wonderful.
He will make your plagues wonderful. Come on.
And the plagues of thy seed, even great plagues.
Go ahead.
And of long continuance.
Meaning what? He's not going to stop. He's going to keep going. You go to the clinic, the doctor says, hey, we don't know what's wrong. But when you know what you did. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
And sore sickness, and of long continuance.
Read.
Moreover, you will bring upon thee all the diseases of Egypt.
The diseases of Egypt, that's STDs, gonorrhea, syphilis, herpes, nanani. That's how he's going to plague you. You understand? Go ahead.
Which thou was afraid of. And they shall cleave unto thee.
They're going to cleave unto you. So they're going to hug you. An STD will hug you, man. So is that what you want? You want an STD to give you a hug and a kiss? Because it will. If you don't stop this, it's going to happen. Go ahead.
Also, every sickness.
Every sickness. You know what a sickness is, Anish. Okay, go ahead.
And every plague.
And every plague, come on.
Which is not written in the book of this law.
Because when you read this Bible, you're not going to find HIV in here. You're not going to find gonorrhea in here. So God says the diseases that are not written in this book, you break that law, they're going to hug you. So whether you do it and your parent doesn't know, but God sees you. So your job is the part of you honoring your father and your mother, you must break up with that girlfriend of yours. Because she's not a woman, man. She's still a girl. You are not a man. You're still a boy. You're not ready for this, man. Go ahead.
Also, every sickness and every plague, which is not written in this book of this law.
Go ahead.
Then will the Lord bring upon thee until thou be destroyed.
Until you are dead. So if you don't stop, your parents will bury you. And when they investigate, but he was so young, nobody was having, he had a girlfriend. He was fooling around, so he caught a disease and he died. You want that? So stand up. Let me ask you a question now. Because you're the older one. I'm going to talk to you now this day. So, you have a girlfriend, right? So how long? How long have you had one? 5 months. Where does she stay? In what? Langaville. How old is she?
18.
When are you how old? 19. So your parents don't know, right? Well, this is not good. It's not good. So now at this point, your parents are disappointed. You see what I'm saying? So it's time to stop that. So also today, give me that in Psalms. Keep standing. Psalms 119, verse 63. 17, 18. Oh no, you're not ready for this stuff. You're not ready. You must focus on school and this Bible. That's it. That's all. Okay? Psalms 119, verse 63. Read what you got. Is that the one that says, I made haste?
Oh, no, sir. It's 66.
Oh, really?
59 and 66.
Okay, oh, please.
The book of Psalms, chapter 119, verse 59.
Come on.
I thought on my ways.
So, you must think upon your ways. What are your ways right now? Having a girlfriend. And you must think about it now. With yo, you understand? Read.
And turned my feet unto thy testimony.
Now you return to this book, what it says. Go ahead. Verse 60.
I made haste.
Share. That's what they say. Share. Okay, go ahead.
And delayed not to keep thy commandments.
And don't delay. So don't say I will do it tomorrow, so break up and exercise. No. I'm sure I know you have a phone. You have a phone, right? Yeah. Over WhatsApp. Don't meet. Don't be me. Just tell her over the phone. Uti, this is over. Done. And let you make sure your mother knows about this. Your father too. You must just end it. And say we done. Focus on school. You understand that? So your parents don't bury you. You're still a young man. Focus. Okay? Have a seat. Have a seat. Have a seat. Yes. Go back to Deuteronomy now. No, go back to Proverbs, man. Proverbs. I want to go back there. Proverbs 2 and 1. Proverbs chapter 2, verse 1. Actually, you know what? Let's deal with this. Let's deal with the STD. Yes. Now, let me say everybody, okay, yes, I'm focusing on the young men and all of that, which what they are doing is demonic. They must repent. But I'm glad they are here to learn these things, to know what it means to honor your parents. Because you didn't know, again. You thought you just coming home early, you just honor. No. You having a girlfriend, you disrespecting your parents in their house. You understand that? So we don't want you to die young, man. We want you to grow older so you can bury your parents the day when the Lord calls them home. All right? Okay, let's scroll up. I want us to look into this because you are metric, ne? When which grade are you in? Stand up and answer the question. You, stand up. Come on, man. What's your name? Mani? Okay, is there like a short version of it? Is there another name that you have? Yes, very difficult to pronounce, man. Zano. Okay, all praises. How old are you?
14.
14. They say 13. Which one is it?
13.
13, turning 14.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Do you have a girlfriend?
No, sir.
Oh, excellent. Oh, please, have a seat. See, you're scared. Relax. You're home, man. You're home. Okay. Let's go up, man. Brother Niam, can you read from here?
I can.
Oh, you can see it. All praises. Now we're going to go into sexually transmitted diseases. So, another thing. Just say yes or no. You ever had sex?
No, sir.
When?
No, sir.
All praises. Okay. Hope you're not lying, man. Okay, now read that. Can they see it on the screen? Zoom in it some more so they can see that. Yes. So now read that. Herpes. Where are you reading from?
Reading from healthline.com.
Healthline.com. Come on.
Herpes. Herpes simplex can cause both genital and oral herpes.
Genital and oral herpes. Okay, oral is in your mouth. Again, go ahead.
Some people may experience sores during outbreaks, while others may not have any symptoms.
Okay, sometimes it doesn't even show that you have it. So don't think because it doesn't show that you have it, you don't have it. You might have it and you don't even know that you have it. Okay, go up. I want the part where it says kissing through kissing. Did you find that? I don't want to be reading the whole thing here. You can just control F and look for kiss there. Maybe it's there. Saliva or something like that. Oh, stop right there. Yes. Now read that. HSV1. Let's read that one.
It kicked me out, sir.
It did. Scroll up so we can see it here. Can you read from here? Can you see this?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I read it.
What's the difference between herpes 1 and herpes 2?
Go up. Zoom in so the people can see it properly, right? Okay, HSV1 is called, this is a STD, by the way. Okay, scroll up. Yes, now read it.
HSV1. This type primarily causes oral herpes, characterized by cold sores or fever blisters that appear around your mouth or on your face.
So, have you ever find yourself upume londa somewhere here on your mouth, but petty flu? That you are sick. You get a flu and then you have a baseline on your mouth. You never had that? You never seen? Or have you seen anybody that had that? Yes, that's HSV1. It's not the flu. They are busy. See, they are busy by Kabuzana out there. They caught this. So just because you never had that paste on your mouth, don't mean you don't have it. Because if you go to the doctor and find out, they take your blood, they check what you have, you might find you have one. Now you're really going to be worried. Because you must go and find out. Your parents must go and take you to the clinic. They take your blood. They come back after 14 days or 7.
Yes.
You work in the hospital. Come on, man.
Yes, sir.
7 or 14 days, the blood thing.
No, 24 hours, sir.
It's 24 hours. It's no longer 14 days anymore. Your parents can take you to the doctor because you are busy with the girlfriends. So they must take you there to take your blood to see what you got. They find out, but you said you didn't have sex. How come the result says positive? You see my point? You see, he's going inside down. I hope you didn't do nothing, man. Okay, go up. Because he's pointing his head down, like, I must have done something. You better go check me. Go up. Yeah, we don't want that one. Is there anything where it says kissing or something like saliva somewhere there? Look it up. When you find it, let us know. Now, go to Proverbs 2. Proverbs 2 verse 1. Let's read that now.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 2, verse 1.
Come on.
My son, if thou will receive my word
Read.
and hide my commandments with thee.
You see that? So you must receive the words of God. That's what you must do. Go to Proverbs. When we go to Proverbs, go to the beginning of the book so you can know where we are. You understand that? You are there. All praises. Read that again. Proverbs 2 verse 1.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 2, verse 1.
Read.
My son, if thou will receive my word
Read.
and hide my commandments with thee,
Come on.
so that thou incline thine ear unto wisdom and apply thine heart to understand.
So your job is to listen to what this Bible is saying. Because if you don't, you listen to your friends. Let me ask you, your friends, they pay bills in the house? They buy the clothes that you have, your shoes? So, but you cannot be listening to them. That's what buys is a pen. And when you catch that HSV one, you're going to be alone. So you telling me that you never come home late when after hours in the night? You've never done it? Stand up if you've done it. When you've never done it, stand up. I'm going to ask you a question. I'm pulling a Daniel. Has he ever come back home late? Just speak the truth. Yes? It's just a yes or no. Don't give me anything in the between. Yes or no. So you see? Let me show you what spirit you're rolling with. Give me Exodus 20. You keep standing up. Keep standing. So I know what's going on with you now. All praises to the Most High. This is medicine, man. You know sometimes medicine, mapuza, it's not nice. Ne? Have you ever drinking medicine before? Medication. Maukula. What do you drink? You take medicine. Umuti. You take it. Ne? Is it always nice? Exactly. So this is medicine. It's not going to be nice. But it's good for you. Now read that. The lying spirit. Come on.
Oh, praise God. The book of Exodus, chapter 20, verse 16.
Watch this.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Read that again.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
So this is the 9th commandment. So go to that book right there. Exodus 20. Are you there? Stand up, man. Will you have a seat? You must participate. You can have a seat. Lungel, have a seat. Have a seat. I think there's somebody called Lungel up in here. Can't make this up. Exodus 20, verse 17. Is 16? Yeah, Exodus. Then go to Exodus 20, verse 16. Let me know when you got it. Yeah, Exodus chapter 20. Yeah, take your time. You'll find it. Yeah, verse 20. No, Exodus 20, chapter 20, verse 16. You see it? Okay, all praises. Now read that again.
The book of Exodus, chapter 20, verse 16.
Read.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
So this commandment is the 9th one. I'm sure there's 10 commandments. That's number 9. So God says, don't lie. Don't be speaking lies. So when I ask you, have you ever come late home in the night? Just say yes. Don't say, no, it never happened. Don't be saying that, man. So this is the struggle you have. Speaking not the truth. So that needs to change. Do you understand that? Oh, praise. Have a seat, man. Woo! Come on. What verse we at?
Proverbs.
Proverbs. Give me Proverbs 3 now. Proverbs chapter 3. Watch this. Proverbs chapter 3, start verse 1.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 3, verse 1.
Watch this.
My son, forget not my law.
You see what God is saying? Always remember, don't tell lies. Always tell the truth. You understand? Go ahead.
But let thine heart keep my commandments.
Read.
For length of days.
Because you're going to live longer. Read.
And long life.
Forever. You're going to live forever. Come on.
And peace shall they add to thee.
You see that? And peace shall they add to thee. So, girlfriends, boyfriends, girlfriends, they must go. You understand that, right? Yes, what? Yes, don't have a girlfriend. It's time to break up now. The breakup. Watch that movie after you do it. Okay, now, watch this. Give me, give me the book of Psalms now. Yeah, give me Psalms 119 verse 9 now. Psalms 119 verse 9. Psalms 119 verse 9. This is how the youth can begin to fix their issues. Because these basic laws, when you apply these laws, you're going to be good. Okay? Yeah, Psalms 119 verse 9. Come on.
Then goes Psalms chapter 119 verse 9.
Read.
Wherewithal shall a young man cleanse his way?
This is how you clean your ways. You stop lying. You stop having a girlfriend. You start honoring your father and your mother. This is how you do it. Go ahead. Read that again.
Then goes Psalms chapter 119 verse 9.
Read.
Wherewithal shall a young man cleanse his way?
This is how you cleanse your way. This is how you clean up. Go ahead.
By taking heed thereto, according to thy word.
You keep the commandments of the Lord. Go back to Ephesians 6 and 1 now. Because that's where we were. Ephesians chapter 6 and verse 1. Watch this. Yes. All praises. They found it. Yeah? Let's read that thing again. You have it now?
Yes, sir.
The hippies. HSV1. Remember the name of the STD. I'm sure you have a girlfriend. You've kissed them before. Yes? Okay. One girl when you were saying no. You've never done it. Have you ever kissed a girl? It's time to stop that. Now let's see what is the judgment of kissing girl when you are not married. Now read the Bible. Read the article. Come on.
HSV1.
Go ahead.
You can transmit or contact HSV1 or oral herpes through direct contact with a herpes sore.
Read.
Saliva.
What?
Saliva.
There it is. Saliva. Mati. That's what they call in Zulu, right? Yes. Mati. You kiss the girl, HSV1. And guess what? You can die from this thing. So one day you sleep and you never wake up, HSV1. If you don't stop that girlfriend thing, you'll sleep and never wake up. You understand that, right? Go ahead.
Or other bodily secretions during an episode.
That episode, we know that episode is the episode. Go ahead.
If you are shedding the virus, someone can contract it through direct contact with the site of infection.
Go up, scroll up.
Examples of direct contact include...
Because some young men, they think or no, they say, no, we never had sex. But they have oral sex too. Because they think that we don't know. We know you had sex. If it was kissing and other activities of having sex, but not the traditional, you had sex. See, they're looking down. See, you know what I'm talking about, right? Read the Bible, not the Bible, the article one more again. Come on.
Examples of direct contact include...
What now?
Kissing.
Kissing. So you can catch that STD via kissing. If the person has it, you catch it, you have it also. You see how easy it is to catch this? You see how easy it is to die? Very easy. Go ahead.
Oral sex.
Oral sex too. You understand? Go ahead.
Other skin-to-skin contact.
Skin-to-skin contact. Hugging. When the person has it, you catch it. Go ahead.
In other words, if you touch a partner's cold sore and then touch your own face or genitals shortly afterward, you can contract the virus.
How many times do they do that when they be having all these episodes? They do that, man. Because when you're kissing, what happens to your body? Something happens to your body, does it not? It's a yes or no. Don't explain nothing, just say yes or no. When you kiss, nothing happens to your body. How? No, now I know you're lying, man. Something happens to your body. Stand up and answer the question, man. Yes or no? When we say no, that lying spirit has jumped on you too. When kissing takes place, something happens to your body again. You don't have to tell me what it is, but you and I both know what that is, right? Something happens to your body. And obviously things can escalate. You know what I mean, right? Things can go to other places, right? So, Wamonori is so easy for you to catch a disease and drop dead and die. So this law is going to prevent you from dying. They're going to cause you to live. Do you understand that? Oh, please, have a seat, young man. Have a seat. Have a seat. That's it on that. That's it on that. Hey, what does that say? Put another way. What does it say? Scroll down. Yes. Read it.
To put it another way,
Read.
if someone with a cold sore drank from a glass and immediately handed it to you, and you then put your mouth to the same place on the glass, you could potentially contract headache.
You see how dangerous this is, man? This is dangerous, man. Go ahead.
But the chances of that happening are very low.
Now he was lying. See the white men be lying, man. You know how many times you see about scave? Scave. They smoke from the same plant. They share the same barking, the same stompy. You know that thing smelling? That thing smells from 2 kilometers away, man. Stompy. That thing smells. So if you know the stompy, kitty hunters dry, ne? They share. Yeah, you can catch it too. Because your boy, your friend, your boy, they say, hey, my dog, you're my boy. You find when you're drinking from the same bottle, he's got herpes, you want to catch you to drink from the same bottle too. That's how serious this is. And that goes for everybody up in here. This is dangerous, man. And that's what the Lord does. These diseases are not written in the Bible. But guess what? The Lord says he's going to judge you with it. If you don't stop doing what you're doing. You understand? Now go back to Ephesians now. Ephesians 6:1. Ephesians chapter 6:1.
The book of Ephesians chapter 6:1.
Come on.
Children, obey your parents in the Lord.
Obey your parents in the Lord. Part of you obeying your parents, listen up, young man, listen good, listen good. Part of you obeying your parents in the Lord is what? No girlfriend. Makes sense, right? No girlfriend. Okay? Go ahead.
Children, obey your parents in the Lord.
No talk back. Don't talk back to your parents. Okay? And now you're getting the command, break up with the girlfriend. If you don't do it, guess what's going to happen, man? The Lord now will judge you. And your mother will know. Your mother, when you get sick, you come home, you get sick, you catch a flu, and it's a very heavy flu. It's not stopping, but how? When 3 weeks in a flu, come on, is because you didn't do what you were told. Now God is judging you with the flu. You're going to say, no, somebody at school who began a flu, so, I caught it. No, it's because of that girlfriend that you didn't break up with. God is judging you. You go to the shops, your mother says, go buy such and such, you steal the change. You see that? So that means you are a what? A thief. You ever steal the change? You steal it, man. Change. Stand up, man. Come on, man. This is not to shame you, man. We are talking here. We're having the scriptures. Have you ever stolen change?
Yes.
When was the last time you did it?
In December.
In December. You know, that the time of the groovists. That's the time of the groovists, man. Were you also groovists?
No, sir.
You don't groove?
Doesn't allow us to go out at night.
At night. But you do it anyway. Have you ever, your brother does it? He's ever come home at night? You said yes earlier on. Were you lying?
Yes,
He done it before.
I'm not going to go to...
But come back at night.
Yes.
Yes. So what are the dangers of going out at night? Even when your parents says don't go out. Tell me the dangers. What can happen to you?
Can get killed or get kidnapped.
Right? What's the other one? So that you can come home to tell the tale. What can happen? What's the other? Because when you're dead, you can't say nothing. When you're kidnapped, you also can't say nothing. What's the other one? You can get injured. Again, they can injure you. And then you come home bleeding. And then they ask you, so what happened? No, they mugged me. But we told you don't go out. So now if your parents say to you, Baglaile, what you want to say? They hate you?
They're supposed to say they hate you.
Why?
Because it's a Bangladesh.
Yeah, but it's not true. No, I'm asking. Is it not true? Good Baglaile. It's not true. Because let's look at the chain of events. Don't go out, right? You go out. So you break rule number 1. Ne? Then you're out there. You are not safe, right? Already in danger. Then they stab you. You come home bleeding. then by that time, where are you supposed to be according to the law that your parents told you? Right. So if you're at home, would that happen to you? Exactly. So when you come home, they say, but lie, are they correct? Yes, they are correct, but lie. So therefore, don't cry to your parents and say, hi, Pella. No, you fix it. You see how this works, ne? When they say about lie, they're teaching you a lesson, but it was a painful one. It could have gotten you killed. So you wanted that to happen to you? Exactly. So likewise with the girlfriend. Have your parents never talked about not having girlfriends? Wait. I don't believe it. Your parents never told you don't have a girlfriend? They did. You see, you're lying. No, have a seat. You stand up, man. Because he's telling the truth now. You see, the truthful spirit has jumped on him. Oh, praises. Give the brother a hand, man. Oh, praises to the Most High. So, your parents have told you don't jollering. Don't be jollering. It was a commandment they gave you, right? But you still did it anyway. You broke that law. So if you catch a disease and then you come home, you know HIV, HSV, gonorrhea, but lied. Is it correct?
Yes.
Yes. So you must take full responsibility of it. You see what I'm saying? So when they say, your parents say lied, don't get mad. It's called taking responsibility. Do you understand that? So don't be throwing tantrums at your parents. Yes, my parents, they told me good bang lied. Yes, but lied. You catch a HIV, will lie. What were you doing? I'm sure they told you don't be doing this, but you did it. You see what I'm saying? So it's time to stop. Have a seat. Have a seat, young man. Have a seat. It's time to grow up now. See what I'm saying? It's time, because you're in matric, man. You can't be playing like this. You understand that? Okay. So, Ephesians 6 verse 1 and 2 again. Read that again.
The book of Ephesians chapter 6 verse 1.
Go ahead.
Children, obey your parents in the Lord.
Obey your parents in the Lord.
For this is right.
For this is right. It's righteous. So it's righteous for you to obey your parents in the Lord. Read.
Honor thy father and mother.
Honor thy father and thy mother. Read.
Which is the first commandment with promise.
What is the promise? Of eternal life. You're going to live forever. That's the promise, man. You understand? Go ahead.
That it may be well with thee.
That it may be well with thee, right?
And thou mayest live long on the earth.
That you may live long. So, you disrespect your parents, are you going to live long? No. Exactly. Are you going to live long? Exactly. Go ahead.
And ye fathers, provoke not your children to wrath.
Stop right there. You see this verse right here? This verse, they've been blackmailing us in the Christian church with this verse because they don't understand it. So today we're going to get some understanding. Read the Bible again, verse 4.
The book of Ephesians, chapter 6, verse 4. And ye fathers, provoke not your children to wrath.
You see, when it says fathers, don't provoke your children to wrath, you know how they taught us in the Christian church? They say fathers must not correct their children because it makes them angry. So it says you cannot always be correcting your children because it makes them angry. Wrong. God says, don't provoke your children to wrath. This wrath right here is talking about the wrath of the Lord. Because if your father don't correct you, God is going to correct you and you're not going to like it. So that's why the parents must correct you so that you don't fall in the wrath of God. Because if you fall in the wrath of God, you are going to die, of course. You understand that, ne? Go ahead.
And ye fathers, provoke not your children to wrath, but bring them up in the nature and admonition of the Lord.
That's it. That's the answer. Bring your children in the nature and admonition of the Lord. Give me the book of Colossians now. Give me Colossians. Colossians. Yeah, Colossians chapter 3 verse 20.
The book of Colossians chapter 3 verse 20.
Read.
For our conversation.
No. Colossians 3 verse 20. Yeah, Colossians 3 verse 20. That's it right there. Read that.
The book of Colossians chapter 3 verse 20.
Read.
Children, obey your parents in all things.
In all things, in the Lord. Come on.
For this is well pleasing unto the Lord.
Come on.
Fathers, provoke not your children to anger.
Don't provoke your children to anger. When it says don't provoke your children to anger, meaning don't don't allow your children to continue to do evil, because the anger of the Lord will come upon them. Now God is going to truly judge you now. You understand? Go ahead.
Lest they be discouraged.
They be discouraged, meaning what? They're going to sin. And when they sin, the Lord will judge them. Understand that? Okay? Now, watch this. Go back to Proverbs now. Go back to Proverbs, man. Proverbs 4 verse 1.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 4, verse 1.
Read.
Hear, ye children, the instruction of a father.
You see that? Listen to your fathers. Children, listen to your fathers. Because another thing also must remember, your father is not going to talk to you the same way your mother will talk to you. Your father will talk to you with what? He's not going to play with you. Your mother, the way they talk to you, they are soft and all that. That's why many of the times you run to your mother. Ne? Because your mother talks to you soft. You don't go to your father, because your father will correct you. Not only that, but your father can beat you up. You understand? So because that's how the fathers are. Fathers, that's how they talk to their sons. They don't play with them. You understand that, right? So when your father talks to you, don't be Colossi. Because if your father doesn't kill you, the Lord will do it. Do you understand that? Because back in the day, that's what we did. My child does evil, they say, Vimba, stone him. Then you dead. Now the Lord is the one that's going to Vimba you and kill you. You understand? Read.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 4, verse 1.
Go ahead.
Hear, ye children, the instructions of a father.
The instructions of a father. Come on.
And attend to no understanding.
Read.
For I give you good doctrine.
Come on.
Forsake ye not my law.
Forsake ye not my law. Read.
For I was my father's son, tender and only beloved in the sight of my mother.
Go ahead.
He taught me also.
Read.
He said unto me, let thine heart retain my ways.
Go ahead.
And keep my commandments and live.
Keep my commandments and live. So you keep the commandments of the Lord, you're going to live. So if you want to live long, obey your parents. Don't lie. Don't steal money out of your parents' wallet. Again, don't be doing those things, man. Don't take the money that your father and your mother give you, you give and you go and spend it with your girlfriend. That's disrespectful, man. Because you see your father and sure he's working hard. You see your mother is working hard, right? So when you see all this, you take that last money that your mother is giving, your father is giving you, you go and spend it with your girlfriend. Does that seem right to you? No, it doesn't. So every money that you have, where does it come from? Your parents, right? Yes. So when you take that money, you take your girlfriend out, you go to movies. You see how that's disrespectful. So when your parents know about that, because let's say, I'm giving an example. Let's say your parents actually don't know which one you have a girlfriend. Then you take the girlfriend out. Then there's an accident. Then the girlfriend dies in the accident when you live. And you're not even injured. I'm sure you're in an Uber. You Uber, Bella. I'm sure you have a smartphone. You decided to Uber, you take the girlfriend out, there's an accident on the way. So now, your parents find out that when you were in an accident, where were you going? Who were you with? No, I was with this girl, Uban. No, that's my girlfriend. So you have a girlfriend. Now she's dead. Because you don't think about this thing, because you don't think. I'm sure you're still young. So the sister dies, what you gonna do? Or she gets injured, she's crippled, now she can't walk. She has to be on a wheelchair. What you gonna do? You see, you're not thinking about these things, man. You need to think about these things because these things can happen. And when they do, that's when your parents will discover, oh, Pelapena, you have a girlfriend. Now, now there she is in an accident now. What you gonna do? Now everybody in the community will know, this is what you've done. So now that you are in grade 12, you need to be responsible, man. Because right now you are irresponsible, and understand, because you don't have this. We are feeding you the laws of God now. Okay, go ahead.
Get wisdom. Get understanding.
Go ahead.
And forget it not. neither decline from the words of my mouth.
Now watch this. Give me Proverbs 19 verse 18. Watch what the Bible is saying here.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 19, verse 18.
Go ahead.
Chasten thy son.
Correct your son. No, time out.
Chasten thy son.
There's no time out in the Bible. There's no such thing as detention in the Bible. There says chastise thy son. Go ahead.
Chasten thy son.
Read.
While there is hope.
Well, there's hope. Come on.
And let not thy soul spare for his crying.
You see that? He says, even when your child is crying, when you correct them, the Lord says, don't stop. Don't let their crying stop you from beating them up. The Lord says, correct them, well, especially when they cry. He says, smack them. You understand? Because them crying, they want you to stop. I'm sure when you cry, you want your mother to stop. That's why you cry. So God says, your mother mustn't stop. She must continue. Because you are trying to manipulate her. You are trying to make it to stop smacking you, because tomorrow you're going to do the same thing. I'm sure if they stop, they don't smack you today, Sasa you'll repeat. Exactly. But when you get smacked, Sasa you'll think about it before you do it again. Read again.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 19, verse 18.
Go ahead.
Chasten thy son.
Chastise the son.
While there is hope.
While there's hope. Come on.
And let not thy soul spare for his crying.
It says, don't spare his soul when he cries, because he's trying to manipulate you. Proverbs 29. Proverbs 29 verse 15. Watch this.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 29, verse 15.
Come on.
The rod and reproof give wisdom.
You see that? Indu. Go ahead.
But a child left to himself.
But if a child is left by themselves, this child don't get corrected, what's going to happen?
Bringeth his mother to shame.
You see that? He says going to bring the parent to shame. So if you disrespect your parents and they don't correct you, you're going to uzobashaza. That's what the Bible is saying. Read again. Verse 15 again.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 29, verse 15.
Go ahead.
The rod and reproof give wisdom.
Read.
But a child left to himself bringeth his mother to shame.
Verse 17 now, come on.
Verse 17. Correct thy son.
No, give him a timeout.
Correct thy son.
Correct thy son. No, detention.
Correct thy son.
Correct your son. Come on.
And he shall give thee rest.
And he's going to give you rest. Go ahead.
Yea, he shall give delight unto thy soul.
You will give delight unto thy soul. That's what the Bible is saying. Let's go to the book of Ecclesiasticus, man. Sirach chapter 3. No, Sirach 30. That's the one I want. Sirach 30. Let's start there. We're still dealing with obeying your parents, man. Okay? Read it. Sirach 30 verse 1.
The book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 30, verse 1.
Come on.
He that loveth his son causeth him oft to feel the rod.
So God says for parents, because I'm a parent, I've got children. There's parents have been here also. He's got a son. He's sitting over there. So that's his son right there. These are my daughters that you see here. So read again. Read that verse again.
The book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 30, verse 1.
Watch this.
He that loveth his son.
God says if you love your child, what must you do?
Causeth him oft to feel the rod.
He says you're gonna smack him often. If you love them. If your parents love you, they must correct you all the time. All the time. You understand? Especially when you colosa, they must correct you even more. And if you colosa more, when you think you are grown, they must kick you out the house. Yes. And say, you're not going to come back here. Go sleep in the street or something. If you die, we don't care. That's how parents must be. So that their child will not manipulate them. Because children oppress their parents. You see it, man. I'm a parent. We know this. Children oppress their parents, man. Go ahead.
That he may have joy of him in the end.
Read.
He that chasteneth his son shall have joy in him.
You see that if you correct your son, you're going to have joy in them. Read.
And shall rejoice of him among his acquaintance.
Read. Watch this.
He that teacheth his son.
Because that's the job of the fathers. The job of the fathers is to teach their sons. The job of the mothers is to set an example for their daughters. Read.
He that teacheth his son.
Go ahead.
Grieveth the enemy.
They grieve the enemy. Because the reason why you see the other nations, they are able to teach their children, because they know we don't teach ours. And they corrupt ours with television and TikTok and social media. Read.
And before his friends, he shall rejoice of him.
Go ahead.
Though his father died, yet he is as though he were not dead.
Because guess what? You're going to do what your father did to follow the commandments, to be honorable in the sight of the Lord. Read.
For he has left one behind him that is like himself.
You see that thing? Now watch this. Jump down to verse 8.
The book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 30, verse 8.
Yeah, no, read verse 7. Here's the thing. Go ahead.
The book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 30, verse 7.
Watch this.
He that maketh too much of his son.
Stop. You see, this is the sickness we have in our nation, right here. When you make too much of your children, meaning your child can never do wrong. You ever hear those parents? When the next door neighbor says, but mtanako yaziwenza so, yeah, bad. Hi, mtanami, hi, no, not my son. You see, the Lord says you're making too much of your son. Read.
He that maketh too much of his son,
Read.
shall bind up his wound.
Because every time when you hear uthi mtanako wenza so and so, you must be the one now to go and stand up for them. Every wrong they do, you must pay for it. That's what God is saying. Read.
And his bowels will be troubled at every cry.
Meaning every time when you cry, your child does wrong. I'm sure you never taught your child to do right. Whenever they do wrong, you have to be there. Read.
And horse not broken becometh headstrong.
So a horse okay. If he's what now?
And a horse not broken,
Meaning a horse must be broken when he's still young. Read.
becometh headstrong.
It becomes stubborn. Read.
And a child left to himself.
A child that is left to themselves. Meaning what? Your parents, they leave you to yourself. When you are by yourself, what do? You do evil. Ne? Exactly. Yes, sir. Don't be aiming. Sit up straight. What the hell is wrong? Stay straight. Yes. I know you're not used to this. This is the Bible. It's time to change. I need you to, when you get home, they must see new children. You understand? Your father must be calling and say, hey, where did you go? Yeah? They must ask, Kati, what happened? Which place did you take me? Read the Bible again, man. Come on.
The book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 30, verse 8.
Read.
And horse not broken.
And horse not broken.
Becometh headstrong.
Becometh headstrong. Read.
And a child left to himself.
Read.
Will be willful.
Will be willful. They're gonna be hard-headed and stubborn and rebellious. Read.
Conquer thy child.
He says, play with your child. You see, a lot of the times, many parents in our nation, they make friends with their children. You ever seen that movie? There's a show called The Gilmore Girls. You can't tell who's the mother. You can't, because you was very too young. That's why you don't know that. Go ahead. The newest one is what? The Kardashian. Yes. You see the Kardashians, ne? You see the parents? Kim Kardashian and their mother, they are friends. They are on the same level. They don't honor their parents at all. They're always speaking against their mother all the time because those are disrespectful children. You understand? Read.
Conquer thy child, and he shall make thee afraid.
That's why now today parents are afraid of their children because what? They play with them. So when it's time to correct them, they are afraid to correct their child because we don't care if you get angry, man. We don't care. Read.
Play with him. Play with him.
It says, play with him. Go ahead.
And he will bring thee to heaviness.
He will bring you to heaviness. Now, you are even, like, you don't even want to talk to your child. When they do, that's why a lot of parents, first thing in the morning, it says, because they don't want to deal with their kids. You understand? Read.
Laugh not with him.
Don't laugh with your children like that. Go ahead.
Lest thou have sorrow with him.
Because when they do wrong, you're going to say, oh, mtanami, yo, une STD. Yeah, but what were you doing? I'm sure when you are old, ne? You are a man when you have a girlfriend. Utati maliami, unigaza bantomazana. When you catch a STD, they must say, right, ureche. Go ahead.
And lest thou gnash thy teeth in the end.
You're going to say, that's what you're going to say. Go ahead.
Give him no liberty in his youth.
Exactly. When you wake up in the morning, then you mustn't wake up and you're busy with your phone the whole day. Now, young man, you have a phone? Stand up. I'm doing some investigations. What you doing with that phone of yours, man? When you wake up in the morning, how often? Well, is it a smartphone? It's smart, man. Nice. Smartphone. So, tell me, the chores in the house, do you do them? Only. Okay, when do you come back from school?
2:30.
2:30. So from 2:30 to 7 o'clock, what you busy with?
My phone.
With your phone. You see? You see where the play. Wait, now read keep standing. Read the Bible again.
The book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 30, verse 11.
Watch this.
Give him no liberty in his youth.
So, mom, he must not have liberty with his phone in his. When he come home, in fact, when you're at school, you must not be having your phone, man. You take your phone to school with you. It's at home, and then mouth figure, you take your phone. Man. You're ready to check your messages. Right? Speak louder, man. Right? Okay. So, do you have a jar in your language? Is there space for a jar where you can do chores like physical things like fixing up the the roof is leaking and you do all that? You don't have none of that? You don't? Oh, that's nice. Okay, but you do have the Bible now, right? You can go over this. You have a timetable for your schoolwork? Or do you do it only before you write the exams? Before the exams? Or you have it throughout the year? Okay, do you have a timetable, yes or no? Right now, do you have one? Okay, so how is it that you have a timetable, but from 2:30 to 7 you're on your phone? So when do you apply the timetable? Never. Ne? You're only going to start studying when it's time to write an exam or a test. So when do you use the timetable?
When I'm bored.
I understand. No, don't be laughing at your brother, man. So when you are bored, right? So now, here, that timetable is to replace the boredom. You understand? I agree you made a timetable. Why did you make it?
Not for recall.
No, I'm saying, but why did you create the timetable? What for? What was the purpose of the timetable? To do what with it?
So I can gain more information.
With your studies, ne? Okay. So, but you are not applying the timetable that you made, ne? You see that, right? So that means that, are you a man of your word? Because it's your word on the timetable, is it not?
It is.
Right, but you're not following your own word that you put on the timetable. Wahono is called being irresponsible. You understand that? So, for you to be responsible, what must you do? Or with the timetable? You must follow it, right? Meaning every day. Every day when you come back from school, you go over the timetable. Okay, I'm going to be doing science if you're doing science. I'm going to do maths if you're doing maths. Things like that, right? So you must sit down and study. You and your brother are doing the same subjects? Right, that's even better. Because when both of you come back, you see what you do? You sit down, you go over your studies. You do your mathematics if that's maths. You do your accounting if you're doing accounting. So on and so forth. And then when it's 7 o'clock, you stop. You understand? And when you stop, you don't pick up the phone. You open the Bible and go over your chapters to learn. You see how that's done? Okay, have a seat. Okay, come on. Read verse 11 again.
The book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 30, verse 11.
Read.
Give him no liberty in his youth.
So in your youth, when you come back from school, use your time wisely. Don't think, no, you're not. You're in grade 12 now. You can't be playing games, man. You're both of you. Both of you are in grade 12. You're supposed to encourage one another, actually. Work together. Study together. You understand? Spend more time together in your studies. Okay, read.
Give him no liberty in his youth.
Go ahead.
And wink not at his folly.
And don't wink at his folly. So meaning what? When your child does wrong, don't take an eye. You chastise him. When he gets hurt while he's doing evil, it must not be, oh, sorry, my boy. No. Who sent you to do that thing? That must be the response. So you learn. Read.
Bow down his neck while he is young.
Because you are still young. Go ahead.
And beat him on the side while he's a child.
You're no longer a child like that. So your mother cannot beat you on the side anymore. You understand that, right? And now you're even taller than your mother. Because your mother, if you are his age, yeah, of course he can smack. But when you are old now, is your mother going to be doing this to him anymore? No. So your father also, when your father, because now, if your father has to chastise you, you know it's a war. You understand? He can limasa you he can be really go bad. You understand that, right? So now, the people that are going to correct you harshly is the streets, because they will. You check? The streets will correct you and it won't be nice. Okay, go ahead.
Lest the word stubborn.
Because you're going to be stubborn, read.
And be disobedient unto thee.
Read.
And so bring sorrow to thy heart.
Come on.
Chastise thy son.
Correct your son. That's the law for the parents. Because we parents have been here. Read.
And hold him to labor.
And do what now?
And hold him to labor.
No, give him a smartphone.
And hold him to labor.
You see? You don't deserve to have that smartphone. Not right now. Do you think you deserve a smartphone? Yeah. You see that? You see that thing? You don't. But you have one now. You see, when I was your age, I didn't even know what that thing was, man. A smartphone. The phone is so smart, man. You don't even use it the way it's supposed to be used. It's smart, though. Go ahead.
Chastise thy son.
Correct your son.
And hold him to labor.
And hold your son to labor. You see, you don't come home and then you sit, you get bored, you're on your phone. It says labor. So the laboring that you do, you too, is what? Your metric. Okay, you stand up. I have a question. Give me the book of Daniel. So, which subjects are you doing? Are you doing accounting or science?
Technical, sir.
Technical.
Yes.
Which one is that? You see, it's been a very long time, so it may make it. Explain it to me. Technical means what?
Technical science, technical maths, and
So technical science is things like what? Technical math is what? You're doing things like civil engineering type of things?
yes, sir.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. Eh? Interesting. Technical science also. Which one is that one? What do you do in technical science?
We do something like
Something simple. Don't be complicated, man. Just keep it simple for me.
when we were calculating the kilometers and all the stuff.
Oh, okay, things like that, right? Okay. So you want to be an engineer?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. All praises. Now, you see that those are hard sciences, right? So keep standing. I'm going to show you your forefather Daniel in the Bible. What did he study? Okay, give me Daniel 1. You know what I want, right?
Yeah.
Daniel.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, read it. That's good. You want to do engineering. Excellent. All praises. But the thing that is going to make you a successful engineer is this Bible right here. This Bible is going to give you wisdom. And I'm going to show you what happened in the past. Now read that.
The book of Daniel, chapter 1, verse 4.
Mm-hmm.
Children in whom was no blemish,
Read.
but well favored,
Read.
and skillful in all wisdom.
Stop. You see, this is Daniel. Daniel was skillful in all wisdom. Meaning what? This Bible. So he obeyed his parents. Thou shalt not steal. He didn't steal. Thou shalt not lie. He was not a liar, right? He was not a thief. You understand? Go ahead.
And cunning in knowledge,
So he had great wisdom, great knowledge. Read.
and understanding science.
And what now?
And understanding science.
You see what Daniel did? So Daniel, he understood the Bible. He obeyed his parents. Not only that, but he understood science. When you are doing science, Anish, so you must do this. Follow the footsteps of your forefather Daniel. Daniel understood, he had wisdom, and not only that, but he understood science. So the things that you are learning today is going to help you to understand that science better. Because the Spirit of the Lord is what's guiding you. It's going to guide you to understand the Bible. Not only that, but the Spirit of God is going to guide you to understand maths and science. That wisdom comes from above. You understand? It's not because of you. So the more you study this book, and the more you study your science, you're going to understand it better. You understand? Have a seat. Okay, read that again.
The book of Daniel, chapter 1, verse 4.
Read.
Children in whom was no blemish,
Come on.
but well favored, and skillful in all wisdom,
And skillful in all wisdom. Come on.
and cunning in knowledge,
And cunning in knowledge.
and understanding science,
Read.
and such as had ability in them to stand in the king's palace,
Read.
and whom they might teach the learning and the tongue of the Chaldeans.
So Daniel not only did he have wisdom, but he understood science, and he could speak many languages too. This is your forefather, by the way, Daniel the prophet. You understand? So the same wisdom he had, you can have it also. But you just have to do this. Obey your parents. You understand that? And study this book. You want to get better at your reading skills and your reading level? Guess what you must do? Give me Deuteronomy 6. Actually, you know what? Give me 2 Timothy. Let's get there. Yeah, 1 Timothy 4. 1 Timothy chapter 4, read verse 11.
First book of Timothy, chapter 4, verse 11.
What's this?
These things command and teach. Let no man despise thy youth.
It says, let no man despise thy youth. Because you are a youth. You understand? So today, the youth, they say youth is unemployed. The youth is no longer the future. You see the youth, how it is, isn't it? It's bad, right? Okay. So if you want to change that, this is what you do. You do this. Go ahead.
Let no man despise thy youth.
Come on.
But be thou an example of the believer.
I'm sure you have friends. So the friends in the world that you have, you must be an example to them. The way you become an example, you start saying, Nina, I don't want a girlfriend anymore. I'm cutting it. You say, hey, me, I love my parents. And I want to pass matric. You see, these are responsible things to say. You understand that? Okay, come on.
In word?
In word, meaning in word. Be a man of your word. You tell them, I don't want a girlfriend anymore. Let it be it. If you want to be my friend like that, I don't want no girlfriend. If we come in together, are they also doing science? Oh, that's even better. So you see how you come together? You use the Bible and you use those books, your science and technical maths, you study together. You understand? Then you have more knowledge. Read.
In conversation.
In conversation, meaning the things you talk about. Don't be talking about girlfriends, man. When they talk about girlfriends, mention HSV1. They say you're going to get sick. You're going to get it through Kabuzan. Show them. I'm sure you know you have a smartphone. You can look it up. Google it and say HSV1. And say, you see phone. Exactly. Go ahead.
In charity.
In charity. Go ahead.
In spirit.
Read.
In faith. In purity.
Read.
Till I come. Give attendance to reading.
You say you must spend time in reading. That's a law. It's a commandment. Give attendance to reading. Go ahead.
To exhortation.
To exhortation. Read.
To doctrine.
Come on.
Neglect not the gift that is in thee, which was given thee by prophecy.
Go ahead.
With the laying on the hands of the
presbytery. Okay, that's it on that. That's it on that. Jump down to verse 16.
First book of Timothy, chapter 4, verse 16.
Come on.
Take heed unto thyself and unto the doctrine. Continue in them. For in doing this, thou shalt both save thyself and them that hear thee.
You see that thing? Now watch this. Give me 2 Timothy 3, verse 16. Read that. 2 Timothy 3:16.
Second book of Timothy, chapter 3, verse 16.
Come on.
All scripture is given by inspiration of God.
Read.
And is profitable for doctrine.
Go, hold that. Give me that in Proverbs 4, verse 2. Let's see what is the doctrine. The scriptures, they will teach you doctrine. They will teach you law. The Bible is the book of laws and commandments. When your parents give you a command, it's not a suggestion. It means it's a command. They are commanding you. So when they command you to do something, do it. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's it. Go ahead.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 4, verse 2.
Read.
For I give you good doctrine.
I give you good doctrine. Come on.
Forsake ye not my law.
Don't forsake the laws of God. That's the doctrine. Go back to 2 Timothy, chapter 3, verse 16.
Second book of Timothy, chapter 3, verse 16.
Read.
All scripture is given by inspiration of God.
Go ahead.
And is profitable for doctrine.
Read.
For reproof. For correction. For instruction in righteousness.
Watch this.
That the man of God may be perfect.
Go ahead.
Through furnished unto all good works.
Now watch this. Now I'm going to show you something. Give me Psalm 78 now. Psalm 78. Because part of the reason why, go back to Ecclesiastes 12 and 1. I'm going to go to Psalms in a minute. I'm going to show you why King Solomon said what he said here. Okay? Because the thing that we have forgotten is what? We've forgotten to do the job as parents. We forgot this. You understand? Read that. Ecclesiastes 12 and 1.
The book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 12, verse 1.
Go ahead.
Remember now thy creator in the days of thy youth.
Remember now your creator in the days of your youth. When you are still young, youth. Go ahead.
While the evil days come not,
While the evil days come not, come on.
nor the years draw nigh.
Mm.
When thou shalt say, I have no pleasure in them.
You see that thing? So the only way for you to remember your Creator, your parents must teach you the laws of God. You understand that? Okay. Give me that in Psalms. Psalm 78. The book of Psalms 78. Psalm 78. Okay. Start verse 5. You know what? Start verse 1. Let's start there.
The book of Psalms, chapter 78, verse 1.
Read.
Give ear, O my people, to my law.
To my what?
To my law.
Read.
Incline your ears to the words of my mouth.
Because the laws of God is the words of the Lord's mouth. Okay, go ahead.
I will open my mouth in a parable.
Mm.
I will utter dark sayings of old,
Read.
which we have heard and known, and our fathers have told us.
And our what?
And our fathers have told us.
So our fathers, the job of the fathers is to teach the nation. That is the job of the fathers. Starting with their sons, and not only that, but teaching their whole family. That's the job of the fathers. The job of the fathers also is to lead the community. How do they do it? They use the laws of God to do it. They go to the streets, they teach. Okay, come on.
We will not hide them from their children.
So as fathers, we are supposed to not hide the laws of God from our children. That's why now the Lord says, remember now thy Creator in the days of your youth. Because that's the job of the fathers, to bring to the children's remembrance the laws of God. Read.
Showing to the generation to come the praises of the Lord.
So it's the job of the fathers to do that. Come on.
And his strength and his wonderful works that he has done.
I'm going to give an example of that. Go back, give me Exodus now. I have not forgotten where I wanted to go, but let's go to Exodus now. Exodus. He says, when your children ask you in the last days, what meaneth thee by this? This is what you must tell them. Give me that in Exodus 13, read verse 8. Exodus 13, verse 8. Read that.
The book of Exodus, chapter 13, verse 8.
Read.
And thou shalt show thy son in that day.
Mm-hmm. So this is regarding the Passover as an example, which is upcoming. Not Easter, the Passover, 7 days celebration. Okay, go ahead.
This is done because of that which the Lord did unto me when I came forth out of Egypt.
Read.
And it shall be for a sign unto thee upon thine hand, and for a memorial between thine eyes, that the Lord's law may be in thy mouth.
Read.
For with a strong hand hath the Lord brought thee out of Egypt.
Come on.
Thou shalt therefore keep this ordinance in its season from year to year.
So this law, the Lord says you must make sure your children know about. Because, let me ask you a question. Yeah, you young men, stand up. Tell me, what do you know about Easter? Okay, so do you know what it's about? What is Easter about? What do they do on Easter? How do you know it's Easter? Like on TV, what do you see?
Adverts on TV.
What advert? In the adverts, what do they see? What's in the adverts?
They show Easter bunnies.
Easter bunnies, right? What else? And eggs, right? What else do they show?
And that's all.
Okay, so tell me, a bunny, what type of animal is it? It's a rabbit, right? Because it's a reptile. So reptiles and mammals, right? What is a mammal? Is a rabbit a rabbit, does it fall under reptile or mammal?
Mammals.
Why do you say that?
Because a rabbit is not a contracted animal.
Oh, praises. That's some good stuff. See, educated. Now, the rabbit. Tell me how rabbit has, how do we get to have multiple rabbits on this earth?
They lay eggs.
What? Mammals. Mammal, does a mammal lay eggs? No, right? Okay, so a mammal, what does it do? They fall pregnant. Right, like a goat. Right? So, when you see on TV, you know, you have this knowledge, right? That I just asked you about. That mammals don't lay eggs again. They fall pregnant. Now, let's go back to the advent. Tell me about the advent of Easter. With what? And what else do they show? Eggs. Eggs. So, you thought rabbit did what? Right, but what you just told me, do they lay eggs? So what is that what you see on TV? Is it the truth or a lie?
Lie.
So, but now you see you have this knowledge. You see what I'm saying? Because you go to school again. Right, so is the thing that's going to give you the wisdom to see these things, to question them, the only thing that's going to help you is this Bible. That's why now, you can now know but a bunny doesn't lay eggs. But on TV, they show a bunny with eggs. Now you think a bunny lays eggs, but according to what you learn in school, does it lay eggs? No. So you see, that's wrong. You see what I'm saying? So what do you need? That's called what? Common what? Knowledge and what? Sense. Common what? Common sense. I'm sure it's common sense to know a bunny doesn't lay eggs. But was that sense common when I asked you? It wasn't, right? Okay. So, give me Nehemiah 8 verse 8. You stay right there where you are. You are being educated this day. Now read it.
The book of Nehemiah, chapter 8, verse 8.
Listen good.
So they read in the book, in the law of God distinctly, and gave the sense.
And what now?
And gave the sense.
You see what we're doing now? We're giving you the sense, the common sense. For you to know what a bunny don't lay eggs. You understand that? Go ahead.
And cause them to understand the reading.
Now we're causing you to understand the reading. You understand that? Have a seat. Now, the reason why I'm going over this is because in Exodus, the 13th chapter, they talk about the Passover. Not Easter. The Passover. The Passover is when God delivered us out of Egypt because we were slaves. You understand? Do you know about June 16? Stand up. I'm going to ask you about June 16. So, what do you know about June 16? It's what day?
June 16, I know about.
But he is...
This guy is killing people.
yes, and then it's what? A youth day. Yes, youth day. So, on youth day, what does the youth do? Benzan on June 16. When's one? No, I'm saying today. The youth Benzan in Amsterdam. How do they celebrate it?
By wearing their uniform and doing all this stuff.
What else are they doing? Yeah, outside, besides wearing uniforms, what do they do also? They drink, they party, they smoke happily. Am I wrong? Yes. So Wabonuguti, the youth is destroyed. Because on youth day, there is the youth doing what the youth of June 16, 1976 was doing. No, they are not. You understand that? So the thing I want to show you is that youth is important to, is not just important to you, but it's important to the Lord, your youth. But your youth, the only way your youth will develop is through this Bible right here. That's how you become a man, from a boy to a man, from a youth into a man. You use the Bible. June 16 is not going to do that for you. You understand? So on June 16, you know what needs to happen? You need to be teaching the youth on June 16. Because you know where we go on June 16? We are in Soweto. We teach the Bible to show our people what the youth was doing. So on June 16, I don't want to be teaching on June 16. When we go to war, you must be teaching. Because you are a youth. And teach the youth. You see how this works? So now that means when you are here, you learn. You learn this Bible, you learn your history, you understand what happened to your people in the past. When we hit the streets, we go to Soweto on June 16, this coming June 16, I'm not going to be teaching, you teach. You see what it means? That's how you build your nation. You become, you don't want to do that? You're going to do that, oh praises. Have a seat. Oh, give the young man a hand, man. Oh, praise to the Most High. Have a seat, have a seat. You understand? I want to see you on the streets teaching, man. I want to see you raising up your nation, man. I want to see that thing. Now, what verse we at? Exodus. We're in Exodus, man.
Exodus 13, sir.
Right. Okay.
In Psalm 78, sir.
Yes. Now, jump down to Exodus 13, read verse 14 now.
Yes, sir.
The book of Exodus, chapter 13, verse 14.
Watch this.
And it shall be when thy son asketh thee in time to come.
When your son asks you, why do you celebrate the Passover and not Easter? This is what we must tell you. Go ahead.
Say, what is this that thou say unto him? That thou say unto him, by strength of hand the Lord brought us out from Egypt, from the house of bondage.
Read.
And it came to pass, when Pharaoh would hardly let us go, that the Lord slew all the firstborn in the land of Egypt, both the firstborn of men and the firstborn of beasts. Therefore I sacrifice to the Lord all that openeth the matrix, being males, but all the firstborn of my children I redeem.
You see, the Lord redeemed us out of Egypt. Now, let me ask you a question, because you got some correction about how you must behave. Now let me ask you a question now. You stand up. Actually, you know what? You stand up. You stand up. Let me ask you, what is the color of Jesus Christ?
Black.
How do you know?
From the Bible.
Which verse?
So I don't know that verse.
Okay. Young man, stand up. What's the color of Jesus Christ?
Black, sir.
Okay, how do you know?
In the Bible, sir.
Which verse in the Bible?
Solomon chapter 1 verse 5, sir.
He's being deep. He's being deep. Why are you being deep, man? Daniel. No, now, have a seat, young man. So, I'm going to show you, put the picture of the Messiah on the screen. You got it? Oh, read it loud and strong. Let me hear it.
Revelation 1 verse 14.
Uh-huh.
His head and his hair
His hairs.
were white like wool.
Stop. Don't be rushing. Read it again.
His head and his hairs were white like wool.
Stop. Now, look at the picture right there. The picture on the screen. You see the picture you're looking at on the screen?
Yes, sir.
Now, read the Bible again.
His head and his hairs were white like wool.
Stop. He says his what? His head. Ne?
Yes, sir.
And his what?
Hairs.
What is hairs? His shoot. The hair.
Yes, sir.
Yes. It says what color was it?
White.
White. Ne? What color is that hair?
It's white.
Okay. And then what?
Sir?
And what? Keep reading.
As white as snow.
No. It says white like what?
As snow.
No. Before that.
White like wool.
Like wool. So that hair, what color, what type of hair is there?
It's like
Is it white people's hair, black people's hair?
black people's hair.
So wool hair is what type of hair? Wool, like wool. Have you seen a sheep?
Yes, sir.
What type of hair does it have?
Kelly.
Curly, like your hair. Ne?
Yes, sir.
Keep going.
As white as snow.
As white as snow, meaning what? His hair was what color?
White as snow.
White as snow. Again, you've seen snow before, right?
No, sir.
You've never seen it? Not even on TV?
No, sir.
You've never seen a snow? Okay, what color is it?
I know it's white.
Right, okay, keep going.
And his eyes were as flame of fire.
As a what?
Flame of fire.
No, read it right, because I need you to read all the words in there. What does it say?
And his eyes were as flame of fire.
Whereas, right?
Yes, sir.
Meaning when it says as, what does it mean as?
They looked like
Oh, praises. Like what now?
flame of fire.
What is the color of a flame?
It's red, orange.
Red, ne, orange, ne, reddish. Okay, so you see the eyes of Christ, what color are they?
They are
Zoom it out a little bit. Zoom it out, because now is a bit... Yes, they are what color? They are red, ne?
yes, sir.
The whites of his eyes. You see they are red.
Yes, sir.
Okay, keep going. Keep reading.
Verse 15.
Mm-hmm.
And his feet looked unto fine brass.
Okay, read it again. Read it slow.
And his feet look unto fine brass.
Like unto. He says like unto. Read again.
And his feet like unto fine brass.
Stop. So, do you know what brass is?
No, sir.
Do you know a 5 cent?
5 cents.
Yes.
Is the person?
No. 5 cent. Pay attention, man. 5 cent. I know you are too clever. He's too clever. 5 cent. What color is 5 cent?
It's brown.
It's brown. It's bronze. Look at that on the screen.
Yeah. It's okay, I see.
You see what the color of 5 cent? That's the color of 5 cent. You see that, right?
Yes.
Okay, keep reading. Read the verse again. That part right there that you just read.
And his feet like unto fine brass.
Go ahead.
As if they burned in
A furnace. So, a furnace is a fire. So, when you take the 5 cent, you burn it. What color will it be?
I've never burned a 5 cent.
Okay, but now I want you to think. What grade are you in? 9.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so when you burn anything, what color does it turn?
Sir, it turns
No, yeah, it turns what color?
black.
Right. So the brass, when you burn it, what color will it be?
Black.
Black. So read the verse again.
Sir, should I start?
Yeah, start over.
And his feet like unto fine brass,
Uh-huh.
as if they bent into furnace.
As they burn, like as if they what?
They bent into furnace.
No, read that right. You're not reading it right. Look at the words. Read it again. Revelation 1:14. You see it? Read 15. I guess that's where you were.
Yes, sir.
Okay, read it.
Yes, someone.
I wanna add. Okay, give him a Bible. Give him that one. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Revelation 1:15. Last book of the Bible. Yeah. Chapter 1, verse 14. I like this young man. Read that. Revelation 1:15.
Revelation 1.
Verse 15. Yeah, read it. Can you see it now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's go.
And his feet like unto fine brass,
Mm-hmm.
as if they were bent into a.
Burned in a furnace.
Yes, sir.
Okay, keep going. It says as if they what?
Bent in a furnace.
Stop. So when look at the feet now. Look at the feet on the screen. You see those feet?
Yes.
They look like brass. So when you burn them, what color would they turn?
Black.
Now look at the man on the left. You see the picture? On the picture. You see his feet is black. Ne?
Yes, sir.
They say Jesus Christ was so black like he burned in a furnace. That's how black he was. You see that?
So
Right?
can I ask a question?
Yeah, of course.
So, sir, why on TV is Jesus Christ the white man?
Because they are lying to you. It's a lie.
So they are spoon feeding us lies.
Yes. Exactly. Give this young man a hand, man. I like this young man. Go praise. So they are spoon feeding you lies. That's what they are doing. You understand? So, but now, according to the Bible, what color is Jesus Christ now?
Black.
So now you can prove it. I agree you didn't know where to go. Now you know, right?
Yes.
What's the verse?
Revelation chapter 1, verse 15.
14 and what?
15.
14 and 15.
Yes.
Now go to Daniel. Brother Nahum, get me Daniel 7 and 9.
Yes, sir.
Okay, oh please. Now, are you in Daniel? Chapter 7, right? Yeah, chapter 7, verse 9. Do you see verse 9?
Yes, sir.
All praises. Take your time. You understand? Take your time. Now read that verse for me. Daniel 7, verse 9.
I beheld till the thrones were cast down,
Uh-huh.
and the
Ancient
ancient of the days.
the ancient of days, not of the days. The ancient of what?
Of days.
The ancient of days did what?
Sit.
Stop. So the ancient of days is God. God is called the ancient of days, meaning it does not have a beginning. Neither does he have an end. He's been here forever. There's no place where you can see it in the Bible where God started on this day, meaning this is where he was born. You will never find that in the Bible because he's been there forever. Now, say God was sitting. If God is sitting, it means he has a what? A body. I'm sure now you're sitting with your body. Right, ne? So if God was sitting, what does he have? A body. Your body, does it have a color on it? It does, right? Okay, keep reading. Keep reading on that verse.
Verse 28 was white as snow.
As is what? No, start from the beginning. Read that verse again from the beginning. Verse 9.
I beheld till the thrones were cast down,
Right?
and the ancient of days did sit.
Read. And it says what? And the what?
Was command was
No, you skip something.
was it? Let me start over.
Yeah, that's it. You're right. Keep going.
I beheld till the thrones were cast down,
Right?
and the ancient of days did sit.
Read.
Whose
Whose
garment
garment?
was white as snow.
Stop. So look at the garment he's wearing. Because what we are reading is there on the screen, on the picture. It says his garment, meaning ingubo yakhe, his clothes, was what color?
Snow.
Was white. White as what?
As snow.
As snow. Keep going.
White as snow, and the hair of his head
Mm-hmm.
like the pure wool.
Stop. So, God has a head. God has a pure woolly hair. What is woolly hair? Your hair. You see, you have woolly hair. But your one is not white, right? Right. But it's woolly hair. Afro. So which people have afro hairs on this earth? White people or black people? No. No. You ever see white people with an afro?
I haven't seen them say.
No. White people don't have afros, man. They have long hair like a goat. You ever seen imbos?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You ever seen imbu?
Yes, sir.
Do they hair the same?
No, sir.
Yeah, okay. Which one has an afro? Which one doesn't?
Imbu, sir.
Right. So black people like imbu. White people like imbos. That's how you separate it. Like that. Simple like that. Imbu, black people. Imbuzi, white people. Simple. And imbu in an afro, yes?
Yes.
Black people have a what? Like you.
Yes.
Now read the verse again.
I could see the thrones were cast down, and the ancient of days did sit.
Read.
Was garment was white as snow, and the hair of his head like his head, like the pure wool.
Stop. So what does the Bible tell you then? Would God has a what?
As a white,
Has a white and what color? What type of hair does he have?
white as snow.
Afro. Yes, that means he's got what type of hair? Like yours. I'm sure you are born with two rocky afros, man. Hey, afrotainment, is it? You're rocking your afro, right? So look at the picture. You see the picture right there? So God has an afro, right? So the people that have afros on this earth is what type of people? Black people, right? So God is what color? Right, like his son, Jesus Christ. You understand? You see that, right? So God is a what? He's a black man. God is black. Adam, you know Adam? Adam. Have you ever heard about Adam in the Bible? Yes, Adam and Eve. Yes. So Adam and Eve, they are in the Bible, right? In the beginning of the Bible. Those are back in the day. Okay? Now, go to Genesis chapter 2 verse 7. Genesis 2 verse 7. Okay, read it.
And the Lord God formed and
No, not call the chapter and verse. The book of Genesis 2 verse 7, like that.
the book of Genesis verse 2,
Chapter 2.
chapter 2 verse 7.
Oh, praises. Go ahead.
And the Lord God formed and
Formed.
man of the dust of the ground.
Stop. It says the Lord did what?
For my man,
Formed man of the what?
dust of the ground.
Stop. Now, look at the picture. What is that?
It's a plant, sir.
Okay, and then at the bottom of the plant? Soil.
Sorry,
What color is it?
brown, sir.
Right. So when God formed man, what did he use?
Sorry,
So what color was it?
brown,
So when Adam was created, what did he look like?
brown, sir.
Okay, he looked like who?
Like me, sir.
Yes. So what color was Adam?
Brown, sir.
He was black. Like you.
Oh,
You see the soil because they see the color. Look at the color of the soil, right? Look at the color of the hands holding the soil. Are they the same or different?
different, sir.
No, they are the same. Look at the outside. You see this one is a little bit dark brown, but the hands is brown. You see that, right?
Yes.
Do you see it? Anybody see it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, oh praises. So when God created Adam, he used the soil. So when you go outside, you see the soil is brown, right? The more you dig in the soil, the more darker it becomes. So that's why in you've got people that are light-skinned, you've got people that are dark-skinned. But yellow bones, things like that, right? Brown bones and yellow bones. You see what I'm saying? So God created man from the soil. You understand? So now, keep reading. Finish that verse.
I will start over, sir.
Yeah, start over. Genesis 2 and 7.
Genesis chapter 2 verse 7.
Oh, please, go ahead.
And the Lord God formed man of the dust of the ground,
Read.
and breathed into his
Nostrils.
nostrils the breath of life,
Oh, praises.
and man became a living soul.
Oh, praises to the Most High. Give the brother a hand, man. Oh, praises. You understand? Now, what's this? Genesis 1. Read Genesis chapter 1 and verse 26. Oh, please read it.
And God said,
Call the chapter. Genesis chapter 1, verse 26. Read it.
Genesis chapter 1, verse 26.
Oh, praises. Come on.
And God said, let us make man in our image.
Stop. It says, let us what?
Make man.
In what?
Image.
In our image.
In our image.
So when God created man, he created Adam with his image, right?
Yes.
Because remember, we read the image of God. You still remember?
Yes.
Where?
Genesis chapter 1, verse 7.
No, Daniel. In Daniel. Still remember? Where was he sitting? He was what?
Sitting on the throne.
Oh, praises. So we read what he was sitting on. He had an afro. But did we get his color? We didn't. But we knew what he had an afro. But here we read what Adam what was color? In Genesis chapter 2,
Genesis chapter 2.
verse 7. Yeah, right there where he was, not far. Genesis chapter 2, verse 7. He created man from the what?
From the ground, sir.
From the dust, right, of the ground.
Dust.
Okay, read verse 2, chapter 2, verse 7 again.
And the Lord God
Formed.
formed a man. So let me start with this.
It's all praises. Call the chapter and verse.
Genesis chapter 2, verse 7.
All praises.
And the Lord God formed man of the dust of the ground.
Stop. Yeah, only that one. That's all we want for now. Genesis 2 verse 7 says, and the Lord God formed man of the what? The dust of the ground. Right? Meaning the soil. Anif?
Yes.
Right. So in Genesis chapter 1 verse 26, read it now. What does it say? Chapter 1 verse 26.
And God said, let us make man in our image.
Stop. So that means when God created man from the soil, he created him using his what? Right. All praises. So now, what type of image did God have to use the soil? Oh, give the brother a hand, man. You see, you caught it. So now, since God created man in his own image and he used the soil, what color is God now? That's what that means. God looks like who? Who does God look like?
God look like.
Yes, look like you. So God is what kind of man he is? A black man. So all the movies you've watched, they always said God is what color? Right. But according to the Bible, what color is God? According to the Bible, what color is Jesus Christ? Black. You see? So when you read the Bible, who are you reading about?
Jesus.
And who else? And so who are those? God is who? Which people are? God belongs to which people? Right. So when you read the Bible, you're reading about black history. Do you understand?
Yes.
So now, everything that you read about in here, when you read about Ezekiel, Jeremiah, Moses, you're reading about your forefathers. You're not reading about white people. You're reading about your forefathers that look like you. And when you read about King David, King Solomon, those are your forefathers. Do you understand that? Okay. Do you know about King Solomon? Okay, it's fine. Today you're going to find out about King Solomon. Song of Solomon, chapter 1. Go to the back of the first of there. Look for Song of Solomon. Song of Solomon. Once you find it, go to where it is. Song of Solomon, chapter 1, verse 5. You let me know when you got it, right? Oh, please. You got it? Take your time. Take your time. So don't think, Uti, this is only you. Many of us, when we came in, we didn't even know where to find these books in the Bible. We didn't even know they existed. So don't worry about it. It's a learning process. We all have to start somewhere. So don't be worried. Don't feel ashamed. I cannot find this thing. Don't worry about that. We've all been there. You understand? Okay. So do you find it now? Okay, Song of Solomon chapter 1.
Yes.
Okay, you got it?
Yes.
Okay, chapter 1, verse 5. You see it?
Yes.
Okay, read it loud, man. Song of Solomon.
Song of Solomon.
Chapter
1 verse 5.
Read.
I am blessed.
Stop. What did he say?
I am blessed.
So, what did King Solomon look like? So he looked like you. So he's your forefather. And by the way, King Solomon was the wisest man ever walked on this earth. Ever. So I'm sure when you read, you will think it's white people. Ne?
Yes.
You think white people are smart. Ne? Did you ever think white people are smart? Okay. Do you think black people are smarter than white people?
No, sir.
You know why? Because you don't know this history. You don't know who you are in the Bible. So I'm showing you today. Guti, the wisdom that God has, you know who did he give it to? Give me Baruch 3:36. You hold to Song of Solomon. I'm going to show you. Baruch chapter 3 verse 36. Let's pour some confidence of the Lord upon you, man. Watch this. I want you to leave here knowing when you go over the science, remember Daniel. Daniel was new science. Now I can ace this. You get ace. It's nothing. My forefather Daniel did it. And God gave him the wisdom to know how to do this. And I can do it as well. You understand that? Oh, praises. Now read that.
The book of Baruch, chapter 3, verse 36.
Listen good.
He has found out all the way of knowledge.
He says, God found out all the way of knowledge. I'm sure you know God, he was like he is infinite. You can't measure it. And he looks like you. He's your father which is in heaven. Read.
And I've given it unto Jacob.
So
servant.
Jacob is our forefather. Jacob had 12 sons. We come from the son who is named Judah. So Jacob had 12 sons, right? Out of the 12 sons, put the sons on the screen, man. The 12 tribes of Israel, put them up on the screen. So Jacob, our forefather, had 12 sons, right? Out of the 12 sons, one of them was Judah. So Tina, black people, we come from the tribe of Judah. The same tribe that Christ come from. You understand? Now, when you look at the screen, zoom out just a bit. Yes. So you see that. You see the first one. What does it say? Judah. And on the right, what does it say? Bantus and what? Negroes. So today, the people that are called Bantus, the people that are called Negroes, you know what the Bible calls them on the left? Judah. So we are the children of Israel from the tribe of what? Judah. Yes. So Israel is a man. Ikamalake. Israel. He had 12 sons, right? In these 12 sons, one of them was who? Judah. Pega. You have anamati 12 tribes of Israel. Ne? You see on the top? It says 12 tribes of Israel, right? You see that, right? You see that, right? So now when it says 12 tribes of Israel, it means 12 sons of Israel. You with me now? Right. So now when you scroll up so you can see his forefathers, man. So you see all those names that you see on the left. Okay, go down. No, up. I wanna start with the first one. Now read the first one. Now read the second one. Benjamin. The third one? Levi. The third one, the fourth one? Ephraim. Okay. And then the next one? Manasseh. Zoom in so the brother can see that, man. Yes. Okay, and then go up. The next one? Simeon. Simeon means Simon. You with me, right? I know these names are complicated. We also didn't know. So don't worry. You will know this. Keep reading. The next one? Zebulon. All praises. The next one? Gad. The next one? Asher. All praises. The third one? The other one? Reuben. The other one? Issachar. All praises. Go ahead. The next one? Naphtali. So these names that you see, these are the names of your forefathers. So these are the sons that Jacob had. So now, you remember when I asked you, I said, during 1976, June 16, what was white people doing? What were they doing? And they were killing them also, ne? Yes. Right. So when they took us over, they conquered us, they made us slaves. Yes. I'm sure we are slaves, man. Yes. So they changed our names. So manje, they no longer call us what? Bantus anymore. I mean, they don't call us Judah anymore. What do they call us now? Yes, the new names. They gave us new names. So now if they call you Bantu, are you going to remember Utu and Judah? You're not going to remember, right? So now, the reason why I want you to see this is so that you can remember, Uguti, you are not a Bantu. You are a what? A Jew. You see that, right? And Jews are what color? They are black. Okay, now, where do I want to go? Yeah, have a seat now, have a seat. Open, give the young man a hand, man. Open to the Most High. So, God, we're at camp again now. Give me Baruch 3:36. Baruch 3, verse 36 again.
The book of Baruch, chapter 3, verse 36.
Read.
He has found out all the way of knowledge, and has given it unto Jacob his servant.
So now Ngulungulu said he found out ulwazi, the best knowledge, right? He says he gave it to his son, Jacob. Jacob is Israel. Scroll up so you can see the name Israel. Come on. Up. Yes. Zoom it in a little bit. Yeah, I want them to see that. So Israel is Jacob. Pay attention. Israel is Jacob, right? So God says the knowledge, the great knowledge he gave it to who? Jacob. And who's Jacob? He's our father, right? So that means the knowledge that he gave to our father, who did he give it to also? Us. So that means, Uti, white people, are they smarter than us or we smarter than them? Yes, because why? Stand up and answer the question. Now you know. Stand up, come on. Why are we smarter than them? Because what?
Because Israel gave information about Jacob.
God did what? He did God. To who?
Jacob.
And Jacob is the what?
Give us information to us.
Yes. So now, you better than the white man. Don't think the white man is better than you, man. God is telling you that you better. So when you go down there, when you sit down at Engine, you're going over your technical maths and whatnot, you must know what you better than them. Always remember that, man. Even when you go to varsity, you see them there, I'm sure they're going to be there. You must know what they are not better than you, better than them. And I'm going to show you that. Go to Deuteronomy 7 verse 6. Deuteronomy. Go to the beginning pages of the Bible. Deuteronomy chapter 7. Once you find it, I want you to go there. I'm going to show you something about this young man. I'm going to show you. All praise to the Most High. Chapter 7. Yeah, chapter 7. Deuteronomy chapter 7 and verse 6. So once you find it, just let me know. All right? Brother Samuel, I need you to put up a video of one of our recent videos on the streets. So, because I want him to see, when I say you're going to be teaching one day, I want you to see what happens on the streets. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's fine. I'm going to show you. Now, did you find it? Yes. You got it? All praises. Now, I want you to read that. I'm sure remember, I asked you, I said, are white people better than us or we better than them? Now you know what we better than them, right? Right?
Chapter 7, sir.
Yeah, chapter 7, verse 6.
Verse 6.
You got it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, before you read it, remember what was the question? I said, are white people better than us or not? You said they were better. Then we went over the scripture. Now you know what we are the better ones, right?
Yes, sir.
Right, and we smarter too.
Yes, sir.
Right. Then I'm going to show you why. Also, and I gave you one reason. Which God gave us the greatest knowledge. There's more. Now read Deuteronomy 7 verse 6. I want you to read it.
Deuteronomy chapter 7 verse 6.
Yes.
For
thou, you see, when you see that word, Thou, it means thou, means you. So the word thou, when you see it, means you. Okay, you're gonna get it, don't worry. It's beginning stages. Go ahead.
For thou
art. The word art means are. When it says for thou art, meaning you are. So when you see that thou art means you are. You understand, right?
Yes,
Oh, please. Go ahead.
For thou art a holy people
Unto
the Lord
thy God.
Thy God, the Lord thy God, hath chosen
chosen thee. The word thee means you. Again, it says that the Lord thy God has chosen thee, meaning has chosen you. You get it, right? Go ahead.
Chosen thee to a special people
Unto
himself.
Stop. So it says, the Lord thy God has chosen thee to be a what?
Special.
A special people unto himself. So God says we are special to him. That's why we're better than all nations on earth. Indians, Chinese, Japan, we're better than them all. Always remember that, man. Keep going.
Above all people that are upon the face of the earth.
That's it. You hear what God is saying? God says, are you equal or you are better than everyone?
Better than them.
So when you see a white man, a Chinese man, God says we're better than them. We're smarter than them. So whenever you are around them, never feel small. Always remember that you are always better than them because God gave us this knowledge. You understand? Oh, praise it to the Most High. Give the young man a hand, man. Oh, praise. Let me show you something about this young man, man. Give me Sirach chapter 11. Sirach chapter 11 verse 12. Have a seat, have a seat. Sirach 11 verse 12. Watch this.
The book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 11, verse 12.
Watch this.
Again, there is another that is slow.
Because sometimes you find good, I'm slow, I'm learning slow. Don't worry. Listen to what God is saying. When you find yourself putting at you as learning slow, don't think maybe there's something wrong with me. Nothing wrong with you. Listen to what God is saying. Read it for him.
The book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 11, verse 12.
Watch this.
Again, there is another that is slow.
Read.
And has need of help.
And he needs help. He has to help him, right? Listen. Go ahead.
Wanting ability.
Meaning he lacks ability. Read. Watch this.
And full of poverty.
Watch this. But go ahead.
The eye of the Lord looked upon him for good.
Don't worry. Don't think I don't see you. I'm going to give you knowledge. You're going to learn. You're going to be better. So don't find yourself with you. I can't pronounce this word. I'm sure with you. Don't think like that. We all been there. So you see the way you are struggling. I was struggling like that. You know what I did? I just kept reading over and over. And you will read louder so that you can understand. Before you know it, you will be sitting up here teaching. You understand that? And I'm going to see that thing. Keep going.
And set him up from his low estate.
The Lord, I'm going to raise you up. So don't worry about this thing. Keep going.
And lifted up his head from misery. So that many that saw it marveled at him.
Because everyone at Beirut, how? This guy fella couldn't read. He's teaching? Yes. Because people think, no, don't worry, I'm going to teach you. That's why you are here. To learn. By the time you finish your matric, listen, man, you'll understand everything you're reading. Whether it's science, whether it's mathematics, whether it's English, doesn't matter. You'll understand it. When we started to read and understand this book, anything I read, I can understand it better than anyone. Why? Because we read this Bible. They'll tell you the young men over there at the back, they also used to be there where you are. Now what are they doing? They are teaching on the streets. You understand that? Now, where were we here? Were we here? Okay. Find the one that Brother John is teaching. Find the one that Brother John is teaching. Because the reason why I'm using Brother John is because when you came in, how old were you? Stand up. Shalom.
Yes, sir, 19.
He was 19. He was your age. You see him there at the back? He was your age when he came in. He was 19 years old. You know where I met him? In Santon. In the streets. While I was teaching over there. And that's how he came into the truth. That's why you see him over there. He was 19 years old. Your exact age when he came in here. Now, play the video where Brother John is teaching on the streets. I'm going to show you that what he went through, you can do it also. You understand that? Okay. When he came, he was very young. Your age. Now he's teaching. He can blast on the street. He teach with authority on the streets. But when he came in here later, he was afraid to speak like you. But now, you will see him on the streets. He's teaching. So what I'm showing you is, we've all been there. You understand? Okay. Which one is that one? Oh, yes. Now, I want you to see. Okay? You see he's got a notebook in his hand. He's teaching. Now, wait, before you play it. Now, you see who's reading here? Who's reading? The brother over here. He's the one that's reading. You understand?
Instead, you are worshiping the woman. Because who is Valentine's Day for? Valentine's Day, you find black men exhausting their credit cards, exhausting the last money they have, buying roses they don't even afford, trying to celebrate the woman as a boyfriend, not a real man. That's what boyfriends do, and you need to repent. From the top one, school.
The book of Genesis, chapter 24, verse 67.
You see who's teaching here? Brother John over there at the back. Who's reading? Brother Nahum. So what I'm telling you is, he came in your age exactly. You see what he's doing on the streets? He's teaching. So June 16, man, you better be holding the mic. I want to see you out there in the streets and waking up your people and teaching them to repent, to come into this truth, so we can rule the nations on earth. Aren't you tired of staying in the castles? We are poor. We are poor. Are we not poor? We're poor. As a people, are we ruling as a people? Are we ruling? No. So therefore we are what? We're poor. It doesn't matter if you have a BMW, that don't mean nothing. We're poor. I get why people have money. Do we have money like them? No. You know why? Because we broke the laws of this Bible. When we begin to start keeping the laws in this Bible, you know what God is going to do for us? He's going to give us the kingdom. We're going to rule all nations on earth. And we're going to live forever. That wasn't given to anybody on this earth, but it was given to us. You understand that? Oh, places. Okay, you can take that off the screen. When you want to watch it, go to you. You have a smartphone. You can go to SOC Pretoria and see what young men of your age, what they were doing. So you can do the same. You understand? Okay. Sheesh. Yeah, we did go on. Eh? Song of Solomon 1 and 5. Read that again for me.
Song of Solomon, chapter 1, verse 5.
Go ahead.
I am black.
I am what?
I am black.
I am what?
I am black.
God, this is King Solomon speaking. He says it's black. So the people that you read about in this book, our forefathers, King David, King Solomon, Joshua, those were warriors, man. These are your forefathers. These are not white people. These are black people up in here. Abraham was a black man. These were men of honor, and guess what? These were superheroes. You ever seen superhero movies before? Okay. Which one can I use? Yes. Thor. Yeah, Thor. You've seen Thor? Right. Stand up. Let me ask you about Thor. So what is the thing that you know about Thor? That movie that you know about? What do you know about it? He says people. What does he use? A hammer, right? So you see that hammer right there that he's using to throw it, to be killing people with that thing? Many people about it. You know what that thing they get it from? The Bible. They get it from the Bible. There's a man in the Bible, your forefather is called Samson. Samson was a black man. And Samson, he killed 1,000 men with the jaw of a donkey. 1,000. Who does that? That's a superhero, man. He killed 1,000 men with the jaw of a donkey. Who can do that? That's some superhero stuff, right? But Thor is using a hammer. He didn't use no hammer. He used the jaw of a donkey. Mhlati. The jaw of a donkey. He killed 1,000 men by himself. So what you see Thor doing is not because the white men thought of, no, they get it from the Bible. You understand? And who are they copying? Your forefathers. Yes. Now, you can play it on the plate so they have a seat. Play it so we can see. Did you find the right one? Yeah, play it. Now that's it on that. That's it. Now, do you see what he's doing, right? Agree, you see what he's capable of doing? Now, the white man is doing that so that when you go to movies, when you talk about superheroes, you talk about him. You understand? But he gets that from the Bible, the book of your fathers. Now read Judges 15. Is that the, yeah, that's it. Judges 15 verse 14. Go to the book of Judges.
The book of Judges, chapter 15, verse 14.
Hold on, let's wait for them to get it. Looks like I'm not going to go over angels and devils here, man. I'm enjoying this. So, okay, Judges, go to Judges. Look for Judges, Judges 15. Judges, yeah. Then when you find the book, go there. Let me know when you are there. We must all be in the same place so that you understand what we read. Judges. You see it, right? Okay, Judges chapter 15, verse 14. Let's go there to the book of Judges. Watch this. The book of Judges. Let's go there. Judges 15 verse 14. Read what you got. You got it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, oh please. Let's go.
The book of Judges, chapter 15, verse 14.
Read.
And when he had came unto
Lehi.
when he had came unto Lehi,
Read.
the Philistines shouted against him, and the Spirit of the Lord came mightily upon him, and the cords that were upon his arms became as flax that was burned with fire, and his bands loosed from off his hands.
Watch this.
And he found a new jawbone of an ass.
So now they say Samson found the jawbone, umhlati, of a donkey. Right? Go ahead.
And put forth his hand and took it.
So he took the jawbone of an ass, of a donkey. What did he do? Come on.
And slew 1,000 men therewith.
You see how many men he killed? 1,000. 1,000 men with the mhlati of a what in Bongol. Is it? That's what he did. You see we see where Thor gets it from. Show the jawbone of a donkey, man, on the screen so they see it. Because what you saw on the movie, that's a movie. What we're reading here in the Bible, that really happened. The movie Pella is just, it's a fiction. What we're reading in the Bible, that actually happened. That's Mkhatwen Wembongol. That's it right there. That's a jawbone of a donkey, man. Can somebody kill 1,000 men with that? Think about it. You know why he was able to do that? Because the God of heaven gave him the spirit to become a superhero, and he did that. But when you watch a movie, the white man those are just dreams of the white man. But this is real. You understand that? This right here, this is real. I'm showing you your forefathers in the Bible. You understand? So that's what Samson used. A black man, he used them. So when you read the Bible, you must see yourself. That's why I'm showing you that the Lord is telling us we're better than them. They are not better than us. So from this day forth, never say, Yazamapuno, they are bad. They are not. Yazama Chinese, they are smart. They are not. They are idiots. They are not like us. We're better than them. You understand? So, what verse we at now?
15, sir.
The Judges.
Yes, sir.
No, before that, where were we at? Yeah, go back to Ecclesiastes 12. Yes, verse 1 again.
The book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 12, verse 1.
Read.
Remember now thy Creator in the days of thy youth.
It says, remember your Creator. I'm sure you didn't remember. So namhlanje, when we teach, we're helping each and every one of you to remember. So now you remember now. I'm sure you had forgotten. Now you remember. Okay, go ahead.
While the evil days come not.
Yeah, you see that? Because when you remember, when you grow older, man, there's a lot of things out there. So it's best that you learn this now before you start to leave your parents' house. Because the day when you are now in varsity, listen, things are your parents will not be there. So now it's best that you use this 2024, use it wisely. Come to the congregation, learn, understand what the Bible is saying. Be in the house, study. Make sure that you become a good son to your parents, and set an example for your younger brothers. You understand that? All praises. Go ahead.
While the evil days come not.
While the evil days come not, come on.
Nor the years draw nigh.
Read.
When thou shalt say, I have no pleasure in them.
I have no pleasure in them. Because the youth don't have pleasure in the Bible. They don't. Because we go to the things we teach, they don't love this book. So now, we're showing them, we're using the things that they like in the world to show them, Guti, those things are wrong, this is right. You understand that, right? Okay? So, go back to Psalms 119 verse 9 now. Psalms 119 verse 9.
The book of Psalms, chapter 119, verse 9.
Read.
Wherewithal shall a young man cleanse his way?
Come on.
By taking heed thereto, according to thy ways.
So you must take it according to the ways of God. Because remember, your brother said, hey, when I come home, I sit on my phone and I don't do anything. I don't follow the timetable. So that thing teaches evil. So to stop the evil, you follow the timetable. Because do you have one? Study timetable?
No, sir.
It's time to make one. And you can sync up your timetable with your brother's one. You understand? And then you can work together. Because here's another thing also. You need to work well together. You don't compete with each other. Because if you compete with each other, you're going to hate each other. You're going to start to envy one another. Don't compete with your brother. Work together. You see, when you look at black people, are we together? No, we're not. We divided, right? Stand up and answer the question. You seem to have something to say. Stand up. Come on, man. So young men, black people, are they together?
No, sir.
So we are divided, right?
Yes.
Do we know how to work well together?
No, sir.
No. So what's the missing ingredient? What is the problem why we can't work together? What have you seen?
They don't have love to each other.
Right. Why do you think so?
Sir?
Why do you think so? So let's use the example you used earlier. Remember the question you asked? What question did you ask today? You asked the question. Do you remember you asked the question? Do you remember what it was? No, don't look at your mom. You are in here. You are a soldier. Look, leave your mother alone. You understand? So, remember the question you asked. I know you can remember. Think about it. What you said, can I ask a question? Say, I said, of course. What question did you ask?
When did I say that, sir?
No, when you were standing, you asked the question. When we're going over the color of Jesus. The color of Christ. You said, why are they feeding us? They are feeding us what?
Oh.
Yes, what was the question you asked?
I said it means that they are spoon feeding us lies.
Yes. So now, when you see on TV, right,
Yes, sir.
that Jesus is white, right? So that means white is with what? That means white is...
The main character.
No, I mean it's good. I'm sure Jesus is a white man. And we know Jesus is good.
Yes.
According to the Bible, right? You following? So which means if they say Jesus is white, that means but when we look at them, do we think good or evil?
Good.
Right. So now let's flip the switch. When you think of black people, what do you think? Good or evil?
Sir, back then I thought evil. But
No. Let's talk about then. Before now. What did you think?
Evil.
Why?
Sir, because like maybe for example, maybe if I see you being marked, I would simply walk away instead of helping you.
Right. You see, you know why? Because all the years, I'm sure you said they've been spoon feeding you lies. What did those lies do to you?
They corrupted our minds.
Right. And the mind was corrupted such that you think white is what? Right. And black is what? Is bad. So if you think black is bad, right? And you look at your brother, you think bad, right? Right? No, stay with me. You agree? You say we don't have love for each other, which you are right. Wait, stay with me. Stay in the spirit, man. So, I agree with you. We think white is good, black is evil, right? Okay. And it's come from years of brainwashing. Again. So now, when you look at somebody that look like you, right? It doesn't have to be your brother here. It can be anybody that is black. I agree, you already think black is bad.
Yes, sir.
Right? So when you look yourself in the mirror, do you gonna think black is good?
Yes, sir.
No, but you're not following the logic. I get it, they say black is bad.
Yes.
Right? And when you see outside, do we hate each other or love each other?
Yes.
Right. So the hate comes from the fact that if you hate yourself, are you going to love me?
No.
Yes? You going to love me?
No, sir.
Right. So now, when you look at black, it's bad, right?
Yes.
When you look at yourself in the mirror, you see what color?
Black.
And you already think with black is what?
Bad.
So when you see yourself in the mirror, what do you think?
Black is bad.
Right. That's what I mean. So now, when you look at yourself in the mirror, you see black. Therefore, it's what? Bad, according to what they taught us. Now that you are learning, Uti, black is beautiful and not bad. When you look at your brother that look like you, what you gonna think?
Black is good.
Yes. Give the young man a hand. So you're gonna think black is good, right? So now when you see your brother being mugged, again you can call the police if you are you cannot help.
Yes.
Instead of just walking away.
Yes.
You see my point?
Yes.
All praises. Have a seat. Okay. All praises to the Most High. Where were we going, Brother Niam?
We were at Psalms 119 verse 9.
Yes, read it.
The book of Psalms, chapter 119, verse 9.
Read.
Wherewithal shall a young man cleanse his way?
Come on.
By taking heed thereto, according to thy word.
You see that? So now you must take heed to the laws of God. Whenever your mother says Atuma somewhere, you must go. You understand? Don't talk back. Your father corrects you, don't talk back to your father. Be quiet and listen to what he's correcting you about. So next time, you don't repeat the same mistake. You understand that?
Yes.
It's called growing up. Okay, taking responsibility. You understand? So now, give me the book of Psalms. I think it's 25 what I want. Yeah. Psalms 25, I believe is verse 3. Psalm 25 verse 7. Read that.
The book of Psalms, chapter 25, verse 7.
Come on.
Remember not the sins of my youth.
So now, when you cleanse your way, you ask the Lord not to remember the foolish things that you did when you were in your youth. You ask the Lord to forgive you of your sins. Read that again.
Remember not the sins of my youth.
You remember not the sins of my youth. Go ahead.
Nor my transgression. According to thy mercy.
Read.
Remember thou me for thy goodness sake, O Lord.
You see that? So now, like I was saying, you have brothers again. You have young brothers that come after you. So your job is to be an example to them when you are with them. You understand? And when you are in the house, you follow the example of your parents. You understand? Your father, your mother. So, but you two don't compete with each other. That's why black people, we fail at everything because we don't know how to work well together. So when you see your brother's got something that you don't know, but you can learn from it, don't envy him. Ask him, hey, how do I do this? He's like, he show you. Not only that, but if your brother asks you something he doesn't know, when you help him, don't make him feel small. You understand? Don't disrespect him when you're helping him. Show him and say, hey, you know, like this thing is so and so. Oh, I ain't born a match. Next time, guess what? You're not going to know nothing. Now he's going to show you with, no, here's the young blood. This is what you do, young brother. Do this, do this, do this. And that's it. And now here's another thing. Both of you stand up. I have a question. So, your name again? Gwena? Siabong. Okay. When you address your brother, what do you say? How do you call him? You see? Wrong. He's your brother. He's older than you. Ne? So what must you do when you call him? What must you say? Or Puti? Puti Siabong. Yeah, don't say just say Siabong. What the hell is this? You must say Puti Siabong. It's called you honoring your brother, man. Yes, because when you just call him by his name, you are just disrespecting. He's older than you, man. You understand what I'm saying? So the same one, the same way. What's his name again? Sandy. Okay, it's the same thing. He's your older than you, If. Right? When you call him, how do you call him? Stand up. When you call him, what do you say? When you call him? Lungen. So what must you say going forward? Yes, that's how you say it. Going forward, that's what you must say. Don't be saying Lungelo. No, man. Putu Lungelo. You understand what I'm saying? So now you feel like a big brother. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm sure when you didn't, it feels strange when I said call your brother Siyabonga, put Siyabonga. It didn't feel right, right? But now, when he says it to you, does it feel right? Exactly. You see how this works? So you can appreciate it when your young brother calls you put Lungelo, but it doesn't feel good or right when you call your older brother put Siyabonga. That's what you must say. And when he doesn't say it, you must correct him. You say, hey, why don't disrespect me, man? And don't let it go. You must tell him, hey, don't say Siyabonga, say put Siyabonga. I'm your older brother. So don't disrespect me like that. You understand? Going forward, don't be calling your brother by his name like that, man. You must honor him. He's your brother. He's your big brother. You understand? That's how you begin to love your neighbor as yourself. Leviticus 19:17. Have a seat. Have a seat. Have a seat. Leviticus 19:17. Yeah, Leviticus 19 verse 17. Watch this.
The book of Leviticus chapter 19 verse 17.
Come on.
Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart.
Because when you just say Siyabonga, you hate your brother. You do. When you young men, when you just say Lungelo, you hate your brother. Going forward, when you call your brother, don't say Siyabonga like that. No, say put Siyabonga. That's how it goes. Put Lungelo. That's how it goes. Don't be disrespecting your brother, man. Read that again.
The book of Leviticus chapter 19 verse 17.
Read.
Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart.
Don't hate your brother in your heart. Go ahead.
Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor.
So put Siyabonga. When you hear him saying Siyabonga, God says you must correct him. You don't say, it's fine. It's not fine. He must honor you. Just like the young ones will honor him, he must honor you as well. That's how it goes. That's how you love your neighbor as yourself. Don't care whether you don't like mother, correct and is something, say yes, say. Don't be saying, yeah, but no. Don't say, no. When you talk to your brother, say yes, sir. You hear how the brothers address each other up in here? Yes, sir. It's called honor. We don't do that in the black community, man. It's time to do it. Read again.
The book of Leviticus, chapter 19, verse 17.
Come on.
Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart.
Don't hate your brother in your heart. You say, put Siyabonga, put Lungelo. That's how it goes. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All praises. Go ahead.
Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor.
Read.
And not suffer sin upon him.
Watch this. Go ahead.
Thou shalt not avenge.
Don't avenge. Let's say your brother does something to you and you don't like it. Instead of saying, yes, hey, when what you do is you revenge because you are angry. That's hatred. God says you hate your brother when you do that. Don't do that. Don't revenge. Just talk to your brother and don't disrespect him when you talk to him either. He's your big brother. Go ahead.
Thou shalt not avenge, nor bear any grudge.
Don't hold a grudge. What do they call it in Zulu? Come on. Ikubu. Yeah. Whew, that's some deep stuff. You understand? So much ikubu. Don't be having ikubu, man. You understand? Towards your brother. Your brother does something or your brother corrects you. But when instead of saying, yes, sir, I understand, I'm sorry, you hold ikubu. You see that? Yeah, don't do that, man. You must just say, yes, sir, I'm sorry, I'll fix it. When your brother corrects you, don't say, there is why. No, just say, yes, sir, I'll fix it. We don't want to hear that. When you hear somebody telling you your stories, let's read that. Ecclesiastes 5:3. You know that, mom. If you have something, but you tell a long story, you must know. Read that, Ecclesiastes. Ecclesiastes chapter 5. Read verse 3. Watch this.
The book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 5, verse 3.
Go ahead.
For a thief cometh through the multitude of business.
Go ahead.
And a fool's voice is known by multitude of ways.
You see that? Meaning what? When someone something, they don't say yes or no. They give you a long story before they say yes. You must know they are trying to deceive you. So when your brother corrects you about something, just take the correction. That's it. So when you correct your brother over there, guess what? He must just say yes, sir, and fix it. But you show him how to fix it and he fixes it and we move on. But when he corrects you, don't get mad. Don't get angry at your brother. Because I see you get mad. Don't get mad, man. Don't be in your emotions. Because the minute you cry, it means you're in your emotions. Men are not supposed to be emotional. You can't be emotional, man. When you get corrected, don't be you can't even eat. That's crazy. You understand? You get corrected, take the food and go sit somewhere and eat. You understand? Your brother corrects you, you mad at him the whole day. You hate your brother. He corrected you because you did something wrong. So therefore, you fix the wrong and then we move on. That's it. Okay? Go back to Leviticus 19. Leviticus 19 verse 17. Read that again.
The book of Leviticus chapter 19 verse 17.
We're teaching the royal law. This is not just for you. Don't think this is just for you. It's for everybody in their opinion. Okay? Read that. Leviticus 19 verse 17.
The book of Leviticus chapter 19 verse 17.
Go ahead.
Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart.
Go ahead.
Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor, and not suffer sin upon him.
Watch this. Verse 18.
Thou shalt not avenge, nor bear any grudge.
Yo, that's a new word, man. Go ahead. I'm going to use it all the time, man. Create some sound bites with that. Go ahead.
Thou shalt not avenge, nor bear any grudge against the children of thy people.
Don't hold ikubu against the children of your people. Your neighbor. Even the boy next door is black, is your neighbor. Is your brother from another mother. He's still your brother. You must honor him also. You must treat him with respect. Because when you don't respect each other. You don't honor each other. You don't call each other sir. You just call each other by your name because you like the young man was saying, which we don't have love for one another. That's the reason. Because you cannot honor your brother enough to say yes sir to him. You see what I mean? Read.
But thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself.
That's it, because that's what he was talking about. He was saying we don't love each other. God says you shall what now?
But thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself.
Read.
I am the Lord.
That's a commandment. It's not a suggestion. No. He's forcing it down your throat. You're going to do this. You love your brother as yourself. I'm sure now that you know black is beautiful, you begin to love your neighbor as yourself. But when you thought black is evil, you hated your neighbor like you hate yourself. That's why. So now that you know, no longer you do that. Give me that in James 2.
Sir.
James chapter 2. Yeah, James 2 verse 8.
The book of James chapter 2 verse 8.
Go ahead.
If ye fulfill the royal law.
If you fulfill the royal law. Because the royal law means we are royalty. Because we are born from kings. Our forefathers were kings on this earth. We ruled all nations during the time of King Solomon. We ruled all nations during the time of King David. We ruled all nations on earth. All nations bowed down at the feet of our forefathers. So we are royalty. That's why we must treat each other like royalty, because we are. Go ahead.
The book of James chapter 2 verse 8.
Come on.
If ye fulfill the royal law.
If you fulfill the royal law. Come on.
According to the scripture.
According to the scripture that we just read in Leviticus 19. Come on.
Thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. Ye do well.
You see that? When you love your neighbor as yourself, you do well according to the laws of God. Understand that? You understand that? Yes. All praises. Now, excuse me. Okay, there's a verse I want to go to real quick. Give me the book of Proverbs. Actually, you know what, man? Yeah, I'm going to end the class in a few somethings. I don't want our mother and the children to travel late. Okay, because we usually have class until very late. Okay, so you travel fast. So it's at 4:30 now. Can't believe it, man. Wow. Okay, I'm going to show you a young youth. So, because there's a lot of youth up in here. Even at the back, there's youth. There's a brother over there, he's a young youth. Brother Jonah is still a youth. Brother Samuel over there is still a youth. He also is still a youth. So don't think he's still a youth. Don't be confused by these big beards. Now, here's the thing. Let me show you something, right? I'm going to show you what a youth does. Because today, when you look at today's youth, They don't know what the hell they're doing. They're doing evil. But I'm going to show you an example of, as a youth, how you're supposed to carry yourself. You follow me? Pay close attention. Now, go to the book of, the history of Suzanne. Go to the history of Suzanne. You know what? Actually, give me 1 Samuel 17. I'm going to use that one. The book of 1 Samuel. Yeah, go to the beginning of the book, the Bible, you'll see 1 Samuel, 1 Samuel. 1 Samuel 17. 1 Samuel chapter 17. Verse 13. Let's start there.
First book of Samuel, chapter 17, verse 18.
Watch this.
And the three eldest sons of Jesse.
Jesse is the father of King David. Okay, give me Matthew 1, real quick. I wanted to go over deep things. I'm not doing that this day. No, basics. 1 Samuel 17. No, Matthew 1, verse 1.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Matthew 1 and 1.
The book of Matthew, chapter 1, verse 1.
Pay close attention. Make notes. Go ahead.
The book of the generation of Jesus Christ.
Read.
The son of David. The son of Abraham.
Come on.
Abraham begat Isaac. And Isaac begat Jacob.
Read.
And Jacob begat Judah and his brethren.
Judah and his brethren. So you see those Judah? You see that's Judah right there. Look at the screen. Come on, pay attention. You see the screen right there? You see Judah right there? So it says Jacob begat Judah, meaning Jacob is the father of Judah and his what?
And his brethren.
Now when you scroll up, you see Judah and his brethren. You see the names on the left? That's Judah and his brethren. Judah and 11 brothers. So now that's Yabonga and what? 4 brothers, right? Right. Now, not only do you have 4 brothers, you see how many brothers you have up in here? Many. You're not only that, but you've got young brothers. Not only that, but you've got sisters too. You see how this works? We are the children of one man, which is Jacob. One second, young man, 1 second. I know you are very zealous this day. Give me Matthew 1 verse 6 now. Watch this.
The book of Matthew, chapter 1, verse 6.
Come on.
And Jesse begat David the king.
Jesse was the father of King David. Go ahead.
And David the king begat Solomon, of her that had been the wife of Uriah.
Read.
And Solomon begat Rehoboam. And Rehoboam begat Abiah. And Abiah begat Asa.
That's King Asa. So now these are the forefathers not only of Jesus Christ, but the forefathers of King David, Jesse. So Jesse had sons, right? Now, go back to 1 Samuel. I'm going to show you as a youth, this is where your mind must be. 1 Samuel chapter 17. Read verse 13.
First book of Samuel, chapter 17, verse 18.
Start of verse 12.
First book of Samuel, chapter 17, verse 12.
Come on.
Now David was the son of Ephrathite.
Of that Ephrathite.
Of Bethlehem, Judah.
Read.
Whose name was Jesse.
That's the same thing we read. Read.
And he had 8 sons.
How many sons did he have?
And he had 8 sons.
You see that? 8. That's nothing. Jacob had 12. Go ahead.
And the men went among men for an old man in the days of Saul.
In the days of Saul. This is King Saul from the tribe of Benjamin. Read on.
And the 3 eldest sons of Jesse went and followed Saul to the battle.
So the sons of Jesse went to war. You following me? This is a story. This is your history. Pay attention. Go ahead.
And the names of his 3 sons that went to the battle were Eliab, the firstborn.
Go ahead.
And next unto
Eliab was the firstborn, like Siabonga, the firstborn. Go ahead.
And the next unto him, Abinadab.
Okay, like Lungel was the secondborn, right? Read.
And the third, Shammah.
What was the third?
And the third, Shammah.
Start with an S. When your name starts with an S, right? That's not?
The second name starts with an S.
What is it?
Sunday.
Okay. See? We're almost close. Go ahead.
And David was the youngest.
Who's the youngest? There's the name of the young man. Zaninkosi. Okay. So Zaninkosi will be David on this instance. So he's the youngest one. Okay, go ahead.
And the 3 eldest followed Saul.
Read.
But David went and returned from Saul to feed his father's sheep at Bethlehem.
Go ahead.
And the Philistines drew near. Morning and evening, and presented himself 40 days.
Go ahead.
And Jesse said unto David his son, take now thy brethren an ephah of this parched corn, and these 10 loaves, and ran to the camp to thy brethren.
So they told David, he was the youngest son, they say, go and give bread and food to your brothers that went to war. Go ahead, watch this.
And carry these 10 cheeses unto the captain of their 1,000.
That's, what is that? Abner. Go ahead.
And look how thy brethren fare, and take their pledge.
Read.
Now Saul and David and all the men of Israel were in the valley of Elah, fighting with the Philistines.
So now they are at war with the Philistines. And you remember, we have enemies as a nation. Who are our enemies? White people, Chinese people, Indian people, Arabs, and all these other nations, they are our enemies. Read.
And David rose up early in the morning and left the sheep with the keeper.
So what was David's job? What was he? He was a shepherd. That's why it says, the Lord is my shepherd, because he was a shepherd of sheep. You understand? So David was a shepherd. He didn't go to war. He was the youngest. So he was not at war. He was a shepherd. Read.
And took and went as Jesse commanded him.
His father. So David obeyed his father, because who was David's father? Jesse. So Jesse, the father of David, told David, hey, go to war. Go to give your brothers the food. You following, right? Read.
And he came to the tent as the host was going forth to the fight.
Read.
And shouted for the battle.
What verse you at?
Verse 27.
Go ahead.
Verse 21. For Israel and the Philistines had put the battle in array, army against army.
You see that? So they were in battle array going to war. Read.
And David left his carriage in the hand of the keeper of the carriage and ran into the army.
You see, no, King David is running into the army. Because King David, he was a young youth, but he loved his people. So he was not occupied with Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram, or a girlfriend. The only thing that caused, when he was not at war, where was he? He was looking after sheep. So right now, in your case, you cannot be on Facebook and Instagram, TikToking. You must be following the timetable that you put together to study. So you can be and help to your mother and father. You understand that? Read.
And came and saluted his brethren.
What did he do?
And came and saluted his brethren.
He saluted his brethren because he loved his nation. Keep reading. Go ahead.
And as he talked with them, behold, they came up the champion.
They came up the champion. Go ahead.
The Philistine of Gath. Goliath by name.
Go what now?
Goliath by name.
So when you hear the story when it says David beat Goliath, this is the story. Goliath was tall. You understand? And David was short like us. Go ahead.
Out of the armies of the Philistines.
Read.
And spake according to the same way.
Watch this. Listen to what he says.
And David had them. And all the men of Israel, when they saw the man, fled from him and were so afraid.
So when they saw Goliath, he's tall, they ran. So now David is there. Let's see what King David does. Go ahead.
And the men of Israel said, have ye seen this man that is come up? Surely to defy Israel is he come up.
You read?
And it shall be that the man who killeth him, the king will enrich him with great riches, and will give him his daughter, and make his father's house free in Israel.
Watch this, go ahead.
And David spake to the man that stood by him, saying, what shall be done to the man that killeth this Philistine? And he took away the reproach from Israel, and taketh away the reproach from Israel.
Read.
For who is this uncircumcised Philistine?
Read.
That should defy the armies of the living God?
You see that? Because you know who are the armies of the living God? That's you. You are God's armies. So when another nation come and speak evil of black people, they are defying God's army. You understand that? When you hear somebody speaking evil against your nation, you don't sit there and keep quiet and say it's fine. It's not. Because if they're speaking against black people and you are sitting in the midst, you are right there listening to you say nothing, that means you think they're fine. It's fine what they are saying about your people. You understand that? It is not fine. An injury to one is an injury to all of us. Understand that? Read.
And the people answered him after this manner, saying, so shall it be done to the man that killed him.
What's this?
And Eliab, his eldest brother, heard when he spake unto the men.
Go ahead.
And Eliab's anger was kindled against David. And he said,
Read.
Why camest thou down hither?
Why did you come here, man? But he was sent by his father. Read.
And with whom hast thou left those few sheep in the wilderness?
Because they know David's job was to look after sheep. You understand? Read.
I know thy pride.
Read.
And the naughtiness of thine heart.
You see, they said David was chacharan, they are saying. Go ahead.
For thou art come down, that thou mightest see the battle.
Because he wanted to be in the midst of the horse. Like, why are you leaving me behind, man? I want to be in part of the action. You understand? Go ahead.
And David said, what have I now done? Is there not a cause?
Read.
And he turned from him toward another, and spake after the manner.
Read.
And the people answered him again, their former men.
Because they knew how David was. You ever seen your brother who's always talkative all the time? David was like that. You understand? And they hated David. But don't hate your brother, man. The Spirit of the Lord is in him. I know they want the talkative one. I've already seen who's talkative. Go ahead, read.
And when the words were heard which David spake,
read.
They rehearsed them before Saul.
What's this?
And he sent for him. And David said to Saul, let no man's heart fall because of him. Thy servant will go and fight with the Philistines.
So David had faith in him. He's like, I'm gonna go and fight I'm gonna fight for Israel. I'm gonna fight this Philistine for my people. Then my point is this: when you think about June 16, there was a young youth during those days. His name was T.T. Mashinini. Do you know about him?
No, sir.
Right. T.T. Mashinini was a young man. He's the reason why there was toy-toying in 1976, June 16. Because T.T. Mashinini loved his people so much that he got the people together to go and toy-toy to say, we don't want to be getting tongue passes everywhere and be called kafirs and be taught in Afrikaans in the schools. So the reason why today you don't see Afrikaans in the schools is not because of the government or ANC. No, it's because of T.T. Mashinini, what he did. So when you're online, on YouTube, and look up T.T. Mashinini, he was young like you. So now we are reading King David here. He was a young youth. He also cared about his people. So T.T. Mashinini was following the footsteps of his forefathers, King David. So today, don't be following Caspanyo Vest. Those are idiots. They are not the leaders of the nation. Those are not role models to follow. Don't be following. Who's the other ones? Come on, you know them, Muslim. Why are you quiet? Come on. These are other celebrities who are, causing problems in the nation. Bukwesta, what's the other ones? Maybe Blondie Miriri. Come on, maybe the blondes. That's them. Who's the other one? Stand up, come on, tell us. What's the other one? Nesty C. You know that brother, man? He said, he don't know anything about apartheid, racism. Is he correct? He's talking nonsense, man. There's no racism in South Africa. Yeah? Are we not discriminated against? So, Nesty C says, he never experienced it. And he said the same thing that Lil Wayne said, right? Because Lil Wayne said, there's no racism in America. They are talking nonsense. So, now, but many youth are following them. So, when you hear him speak, you think he's speaking the truth. He's talking garbage. Okay? Now, I'm going to show you what the youth did. Read verse 32.
First book of Samuel, chapter 17, verse 32.
Come on.
And David said to Saul, let no man's heart fail because of him. Thy servant will go and fight with the Philistines.
Read.
And Saul said to David, thou art not able to go against this Philistine to fight with him.
Watch this.
For thou art but a youth.
You see that? Because you are but a youth. That's why the Lord says, let no man despise the youth. This is an example of it. Because King David went to war because he loved his people, because it was time for the Lord to raise him up. So, Siabong, as an example, it's your time. You're going to be 20 soon. 20 this year. You turning 20 this year? Next year. So that means next year you'll be ready to be part of the God's army. We're not going to despise your youth. It's time. So, but before that happens, you must learn. Learn your history. Understand what's going on in the Bible, in your history, and among your people. When you are in a kazi, you begin to see the problems in your nation. To say, okay, where in the Bible can I go to see what the solution is? The same way when you're doing technical math and technical science, I'm sure they give you problems. You'll find a formula to solve the problem. The same way, the Bible is the solution. Go ahead.
And Saul said to David, thou art not able to go against the Philistine.
Watch this.
To fight with him, for thou art but a youth, and he a man of war from his youth.
He says, but Goliath is a man of war from youth. From when he was young, he was taught to fight. When right now, you see, like, you are not taught to fight from youth. You are taught to look after sheep. How you want to fight this guy? But King David had faith in the Lord. So you must have faith in this Bible and faith in the Most High. Not faith in Caspanyo Vest. Not faith in Questa or Nesty C. Don't be listening to that nonsense. Listen to what the Bible is saying. And look what the youth, what King David did when he was a youth. He was about his people. Look up TST Machine. Do we have him? Yeah, that's him right there. Play the video, man. Listen good.
People ran away, and this kid innocently raised his fist in a black power sign and said, power to this passing Hippo. The Hippo stopped it there on the spot, and they opened fire on this 8-year kid. When I went to the mortuary on the weekend, I saw this kid at the mortuary. She was riddled with bullets beyond recognition. The black student in South Africa is being fed the type of education that will domesticate him to become a better tool for the white man when he joins the working community. School libraries, school books, they've got nothing to do with civics or anything that is affiliated in any manner to politics. What happens is we are fed a lot of fiction stories. I could quote so many authors and fictitious writers that you would be surprised where I get them. Even our libraries are ill-equipped. You don't get much works on, say, democracy, communism, fascism, capitalism, and all that. We only know these things as concepts and something not within our world.
It's more than likely, Tsetse, that you're being described up and down the country at the moment as a communist.
There is no truth in that as far as I'm concerned. It is just that in South Africa, if you're not doing what the government expects you to do, then you are a communist, of course.
As we interviewed Tsetse Mashinini, the news came in of how successful the students' plan had been.
It makes me very happy, very happy.
What is it actually achieving there?
The idea is, we blacks in South Africa do not have arms, and the only thing we can hit at the system with is just to cripple the economy of the country and make our faint cries reach the ears of the authorities. Because apparently if we demonstrate, they just shoot at us. And if they don't shoot, they detain a whole lot of students. Now we are trying to be as peaceful as possible. Detain the parents at home, and the parents are with us and they're prepared to stay at home as long as the students want them to stay at home. Now with this, we believe the authorities will feel the pinch, and some way or the other they'll have to succumb to our demands.
Okay, that's it. So that's TST Machine right there. So you see what he was doing in his youth? He wasn't concerned with Facebook or Instagram or TikToking out there. He was about his people. So what you are reading in the Bible with King David, he also was about his people. Understand that? Go ahead.
First book of Samuel, chapter 17, verse 34. And David said unto Saul, thy servant kept his father's sheep. Thy servant kept his father's sheep. And there came a lion and a bear.
So a lion and a bear. Go ahead.
And took a lamb out of the flock.
Remember, King David is looking after sheep. Here comes a bear and a lion. What does a bear and a lion do to a flock of sheep? They eat them. Go ahead.
And I went out after him and smote him.
Stop. So King David went after a lion. Who does that? So King David was so powerful, the Lord put the spirit on him to get a lion and rip his hair off. A lion and a bear. This really happened, man. This is your history, black man. See, when you think about your forefathers, stop thinking about Superman and all that. No, that's nothing. And that's a movie. This is real. Read.
And delivered out of his mouth. And when he arose against me, I caught him by his beard and smote him and slew him.
You see what he did to the lion, man? He caught the lion with a beard and killed the lion. This is King David, man. Read.
Thy servant slew both the lion and the bear, and this uncircumcised Philistine shall be as one of them.
Read.
Seeing he has defiled the armies of the living God.
You see that? So King David knew that, black men, we are the armies of the living God. We are God's armies. So when you're thinking, how are we going to go to war? Because we go to war, we teach on the streets, right? You see, we teach on the streets, right? So when we go out there, we go as an army. So an army needs what? Needs structure, needs rank. In the army, you don't hear somebody say, just say yes. Yes, sir. That's an army, because that's how we were. When we came out of Egypt, we were an army. You understand? And an army protects the nation. Who's the nation we're protecting? Women and children up in here. So we use the word of God to go out there and defend our nation. This is the weapon of choice we use. Not guns, because idiots carry guns. You understand? Idiots carry knives and all that. We carry the Bible. And when we carry the Bible, men want to shoot at us on the streets. Carrying the Bible. You see how powerful this book is? This book is powerful, man. Go ahead.
Verse 37. David said, moreover, the Lord that delivered me out of the paw of the lion.
That means the lion tried to clap David with a paw. You understand? He couldn't. Go ahead.
And out of the paw of the bear, you will deliver me out of the hand of these Philistines.
Read.
And Saul said unto David, go, and the Lord be with thee.
Read.
And Saul armed David with his armor.
So Saul took his armor and put it on David. Go ahead.
And he put an helmet of brass upon his head. Also, he armed him with a coat of mail.
Chain mail. That's chain mail. Go ahead.
And David gathered with his sword upon his arm, and he essayed to go, for he had not proved it.
Stop. Because remember, King David never used Saul's armor. So he doesn't know how this armor performs. It's like somebody gives you a sword, right? You're at war. He says, here's my sword, go fight with it. But you never use the sword to prove it, to see how it operates. Are you going to win out there? No. And so you must prove that, you must prove to see if you can hold it, if it's not heavy, it's too heavy for you to carry. Right? Okay, go ahead.
And David said unto Saul, I cannot go with thee, for I have not proved them.
Read.
And David put them off him.
Watch this. He took them off. Come on.
And he took his staff in his hand, and chose him 5 smooth stones out of the brook.
So David, remember, David is a shepherd. So he's using the weapons he knows. Stones. And you know when he's shepherding sheep, when the sheep go astray, he throws the stone, the sheep goes to the right place. So he's using the weapons he always uses. Stones. Read.
And put them in a shepherd's bag, which he had.
Go ahead.
Even in a scrip.
Watch this.
And his sling.
And his sling. What do they call it in this vernacular? What? Ikiti. What? Katie. Hey. Yeah, okay, you're not that one. Go ahead.
And his sling was in his hand. And he drew near to the Philistine.
Watch this.
And the Philistine came on and drew near unto David. And the men that bare the shield went before him. And when the Philistine looked about and saw David, he disdained him.
So the Philistine hated David. Meaning Goliath hated David when he saw him. Right?
For he was but a youth.
He was what now?
For he was but a youth.
He was a youth. Go ahead.
And ruddy.
And ruddy meaning what? Beautiful.
And
black and beautiful. Go ahead.
And of a fair countenance.
Watch this.
And the Philistine said unto David, I am a dog.
It says, am I? What did he say?
First book of Samuel, chapter 17, verse 43.
What's this?
And the Philistine said unto David, am I a dog?
Because yes, of course he was a dog. The other nations, God says they are dogs. Understand that? That's what God calls them. They are just dogs here. Go ahead.
That thou comest to me with staves, and the Philistine cast David by his God.
His idols. Come on.
And the Philistine said to David, come to me. I will give thy flesh unto the fowls of the air, and to the beasts of the field.
He says, I'm going to take your flesh, I'm going to feed it to the birds. Go ahead. Watch this.
Then said David to the Philistine, thou thou comest to me with a sword,
Read.
and with a spear, and with a shield.
Watch this.
But I come to thee in the name of the Lord of hosts.
All praises. He says it's coming to you in the name of the Lord. Because today, what is the youth? Youth be carrying knives and guns. Yes, they do. Because, I mean, where do you stay? I mean, what place you stay? What under you living under a rock? You don't read the news. You're on the phone, Muslim. You check the news. Oh, I forgot. On TikTok, you don't watch those things, man. You don't watch the news. You need to watch the news, man. And see what the youth is doing. That's why you're saying no, because you don't know what's going on, but you're online. It's time to actually start watching the news to see what's going on. At this age, you cannot be ignorant of the things that are happening around you in your community. You see that the youth was killed at night when he was traveling. You don't know. When you're watching, black women twerking on TikTok. Because I know what you'll be watching, man. They be watching those things, mom, by the way. These smartphones, they must be taken away from the hell is this. Can't be walking around with a smartphone, you're watching big booty on the phone. No. Go ahead.
Then said David to the Philistine, thou comest to me with a sword.
Okay, we see, because that's the youth, they carry sword. But David right here, he didn't carry none of that. He came in the name of the Lord. Read.
And with a spear, and with a shield.
Read.
But I come unto thee in the name of the Lord of hosts.
Come on.
The God of the armies of Israel, whom thou hast defied.
Watch this.
This day will the Lord deliver thee into mine hand, and I will smite thee.
He says, I'm going to kill you. Go ahead.
And take thine head from thee.
So David is telling this tall Goliath, he says, I'm going to cut your hair off. Remember, so the Goliath is wearing what? Body armor. David is not. So David is the real Superman. Not Superman, Superman. I'm going to show you here. Go ahead.
And I will give the carcasses of the host of the Philistines this day unto the fowls of the air.
He says, then I'm going to take your flesh, I'm going to feed it to the birds. Read.
And to the wild beasts of the earth.
Lions and things. Go ahead.
That all the earth may know that there is a God in Israel.
Watch this.
And all this assembly shall know that the Lord saveth not with sword and spear, for the battle is the Lord.
Read.
And he will give you into our hand.
Come on.
And it came to pass, when the Philistine arose, he came and drew nigh to meet David.
So now Goliath comes to see David now. And you remember, they are at war. The rest of the armies, they fled because they were saying, Goliath is tall, he's too big for us. Read.
And David hasted and ran toward the army to meet the Philistines.
So David didn't run away from the army. He ran towards it. You see how David was? So David loved his people. Read.
And David put his hand in his bag and took thence a stone and slang it and smote the Philistine in his forehead, that the stone sank into his forehead.
Stop right there. So when you throw a stone and you hit somebody with a stone, does it sink into their head? It just hits and then it falls, right? So, but David threw the stone and then it sank into the head of the Philistines. Who did that? The Lord did that. So that means the Lord gave David an arm that was so powerful that it was able to what? To take the stone and sink it into the head of the Philistine. That's a superhero. Only a superhero does that, man. Read.
And David put his hand in his bag and took thence a stone and slang it and smote the Philistine in his forehead.
Go ahead.
That the stone sank into his forehead and he fell upon his face to the earth.
Read. He dropped to the floor. Come on.
So David prevailed over the Philistine with a sling and with a stone and smote the Philistine and slew him. But there was no sword in the hand of David.
So David didn't have a sword. So what did he do with the sword of Goliath? Watch this. Read.
Therefore David ran and stood upon the Philistine.
He sat on top of him. Read.
And took his sword and threw it out of his sheath thereof, and slew him and cut off his head therewith. And when the Philistines saw that their champion was dead, they fled.
They what?
They fled.
They ran. You see what they did? So guess what? As a youth, you must be concerned with the welfare of your people. Don't be concerned with you. You can't wait. Your father and mother leave the house and say, yeah, no, it's my turn now. I'm going to stream on the internet. I'm going to watch this. I'm going to... You stay in your own room. Lungen, stand up. Because you are falling asleep. I know you don't fall asleep when you are going over TikTok videos. I've never heard that. So, do you have your own room?
Yes, sir.
You sleep by yourself?
Yes, sir.
Dangerous business, you see. Dangerous business. And you have a phone, a smartphone that has access to the internet. Woo! Listen, the amount of evil that the children do on the phone by themselves, under the bed, the covers, man, so much evil. So it's time to stop watching porn. I'm going to tell you straight up. Because that's what they do. They do that stuff, man. They be choking the chicken. You're like, what the hell? The amount of evil they do on the phone. Listen, when you sit on TikTok, the amount of evil that is on TikTok, you know about it, right? So it's time to get rid of that TikTok on your phone. It's not good for you. Is it good for you? Okay. How long do you stay on TikTok? Give me the longest you've ever been on TikTok.
1 hour, 30 minutes.
I don't believe it. Now, you know, TikTok is addictive. I know TikTok, okay, let me ask this question. How long do you stay on social media? That's a broader question, right? I'm not being specific about a platform. How long do you stay on social media?
Almost 4 days.
That's it. See how it goes? So it's not 1 hour, 30 minutes, man. It's long because your attention is divided between Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook walls. And do they still have those? You know, old school. Those things. So imagine the whole day you're on social media. What has happened to your mind? It's gone. It's finished. Because you are what you eat. You know that, right? Whatever you eat, that's what you become. So the more you spend a whole day on social media, everything that you see there, it's in your mind. You don't even know it. There's certain things that you do, you don't even know why you do them. But if one has to investigate why you do this, it's because you spend the whole day on social media, you've been downloading information in your head. So everything that's in your mind, your body gonna do. So the only way to get rid of those things is use this Bible right here. You start studying, read your chapters, man. Start to learn, okay, the 10 commandments. Honor your parents. Don't worship other gods. Don't lie. Don't kill. Don't commit adultery. Don't be covetous. Things like that. You understand that? So these are the things that you must meditate your mind on. You meditating your whole life on social media, man. Not good. Keep standing. 1 Corinthians 15 verse 33. I'm going to show you what social media is dangerous, how dangerous it is. Very dangerous business. Okay? Yeah, social media is not good. It's not good. 15 verse 33. Evil communication.
First book of Corinthians, chapter 15, verse 33.
Listen good.
Be not deceived.
So when you're on social media the whole day, you are being deceived. Go ahead.
Evil communications corrupt good manners.
Because the communication on social media, is it good or evil? It's evil. So now that evil communication, it says it corrupts good manners. So the good things, like let's say you used to honor your parents, you're not going to do it because you saw on TikTok video, this young man was disrespecting their parents. You learn that, you eat that. Excuse me. When you get into the house, similar situation happen, what do you think you want to do? You will repeat what you saw. Exactly. So evil communication will corrupt your good manners. So it's time to stay off social media. Especially now that you're in matric, get rid of any social media account. The apps that you must have there is for you to make a call when there's an emergency, to send an SMS when you want to communicate with your mother, your father, your brothers, and so forth. The app that you must download to your phone is the Bible app that we use even on our phones. That's what you must do. You understand? Have a seat. Ecclesiastes 12 verse 13. Yeah, Ecclesiastes 12 verse 13. This is what you must remember after everything we've read. You must remember this. Ecclesiastes 12 verse 13. Read that. After everything that you've learned today, this is the one thing you must remember. And always. Read it.
The book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 12, verse 18.
Come on.
Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter.
Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. I'm sure, Eskela, you write essays, ne? Do they still do that? There's introduction and conclusions and the body and the middle, is it? right? And you have the conclusion, the summary, right? We're reading the summary of everything that you learn today. This is the summary. Read.
Fear God.
Do what? No, read verse 13 again. Go ahead.
Then we go to Ecclesiastes chapter 12 verse 18.
Come on.
Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter.
Read.
Fear God.
You must do what?
Fear God.
This is the conclusion, the summary of what we read. You must fear God.
And keep His commandments.
And obey His commandments. Read.
For this is the whole duty of man.
The only reason why you are born on this earth is to do this. To fear God and obey His commandments. That's it. You going to be an engineer is not your profession. You being an engineer is just for you to survive on a day-to-day. So you can put food on the table, have a roof over your head. But that's not your true profession. Your true profession is to be a prophet. Is to teach your people. That's your profession. You understand? Let me show you your profession. Hebrews chapter, is it 10? Yeah, Hebrews 10:23. Read it.
The book of Hebrews chapter 10 verse 23.
Come on.
Let us hold fast the profession of our faith without wavering.
He says, let us hold fast the profession of our faith. The profession of our faith is us going to the streets and teach our people. Because our people don't know that God is black. Do they know? No. Do they know that Jesus is black? No. Do they know that the Jews are black? No, they don't know. Because I'm sure you are a Jew. So you are an Israelite from the tribe of Judah. They don't know that. So that's why our people have a low self-esteem. I'm sure you know with our people we don't temper ourselves. So the reason for that is that because they don't know who they are in this Bible. But who's responsible for making sure that our people, they start to have confidence? They start to stop doubting themselves. You're responsible for that. Who's going to teach them? Exactly. So in order for that to happen, you obey and apply the things that you learn today. Okay? Read that again, verse 23.
The book of Hebrews chapter 10 verse 23. Let us hold fast the profession of our faith without wavering.
Read.
For He is faithful that promised.
He is faithful that promised. Okay? Hebrews 4 verse 14. Read that.
The book of Hebrews chapter 4 verse 14.
Come on.
Seeing then that we have a great high priest that is passed into the heavens, Jesus the Son of God, let us hold fast our profession.
So your true profession is not you being an engineer. You being an engineer, yes, you must become one, but that's not your profession. That's just the means to an end. It's a way for you to survive because we are slaves. You know we are slaves, right? Okay, because in God they don't believe it. We're slaves. We're not free. Or do you think we are free? Stand up. Let me ask you a question. Do you think we are free or are slaves? Why do you say that? Why do you say we are free?
Because we have freedom.
To do what?
Everything we want.
Give me an example. What is everything you want? What is that?
Everyone has rights. You can do anything you want.
Okay, so let's talk about those rights. So in South Africa, they say women have rights to commit abortion. That's freedom, right? Is that the freedom you're talking about? Because that's part of the rights also.
If she wants to do so.
What?
If she wants to do an abortion.
Yeah?
She can do it because it's her choice.
It's her choice. So where do you stand on them? I'm sure we say we are free. Where do you stand on this?
I'm not familiar now.
You don't vumelana yoni. Why? But I thought we were free. I'm sure if we were free, so are you saying we are free to kill them? That's what you say. Remember, we have rights. Yes, we got the freedom to kill. Because I'm sure he says it's her right. So that means she's been given the freedom to do what? Which is what? Let's tell it what it is. What it is? To kill. So the freedom that you're talking about is that we've been given the freedom to kill. Is that freedom? So what is it? Can you go and stay anywhere you want in the country?
If you have enough funds.
Stop, right there. That's the key right there. So if you have enough funds, So where do you get the funds from? Get a job. Who's hiring? The what? Who are the owners of the companies today that rule, that have big businesses? Right. So are you free? You're not. Because I'm sure if you were free, you wouldn't need to go to ask the job from the white man, would you? Now, even if you don't go to the white man, but you don't have money to start a business, where would you go? A bank. Who owns the bank? The black man? Exactly. Are you free? Because we're still talking about the freedom and the rights. Okay? So let's say you don't go to the bank. Where do you go? The government. I'm sure the government, they also give money. The government. Who funds the government? Exactly. So are you free? You're not. I'm trying to show you you're not free. You're still a slave, man. And that's something that in the schools, they're not teaching that. They're not teaching that in the schools. So in the schools, they make you believe, Guti, you are free, but you're not. You're still a slave. So the only time when because do we pay tax in the country? So every individual must pay tax, right? So the people that are ruling, do they pay tax? The rich? Why not? Why? Why don't they pay it? They don't have to, right? So that's when you are truly free. When you stop paying tax. I'm going to show you an example. Give me Matthew 17. Keep standing. Because I'm challenging what you learned in school. Some of the things they teach you in school is just nonsense. Yeah? It's not going to help you to open your mind to see what's going on in your nation. I'm sure you love your people. Yes. You want to see your people to rule the earth. Yes. But your people are still slaves. So we need to deliver them from slavery. And politics and religion and Christianity is not going to do it. Matthew 17. Is it verse 24? Start there.
The book of Matthew, chapter 17, verse 24.
Watch this.
And when they were come to Capernaum, they that received tribute money came to Peter.
Because they that received tribute money. Do you know anything about SARS? Have you heard about SARS? Okay. What is SARS? What is the abbreviation of SARS? What is it? South African Revenue Service. They collect tax. So when you get paid, so there's a money that they pull for tax. So in the Bible it's called tribute. You understand? Read.
And when they were come to Capernaum, they that received tribute money came to Peter and said, does not your master pay tribute?
So they're asking the Apostle Peter. Get the people, this is SARS coming to the Apostle Peter to come and say, hey, Pelapi, you need to pay tax. So now they even ask him, say, hey, do you know that your master pays tribute, meaning Christ? Christ paid tax when he walked the earth too. Because Christ, when he was born, Christ was a slave, by the way. Christ was born into slavery. When Christ was born, who was ruling? Rome. The Roman Empire was ruling when Christ was born. And we were in slavery under the Roman Empire. The Roman Empire is white people. So when Christ was born, Rome was ruling and we were in slavery. Do you understand? Read.
He said yes.
He says yes. Go ahead.
And when he was come into the house, Jesus prevented him, saying, what thinkest thou, Simon? And of whom do the kings of the earth take custom or tribute? Of their own children or of strangers?
So Christ is asking the question. He's asking Peter, say, listen, when the nations, when the kings of the earth, when they take tax, where do they take it from? Do they take it from their own people or do they take it from the strangers? Who are the strangers today? That's us, ne? Slaves. Read.
Peter said unto him, of strangers.
Of strangers. You see what he said? He says they took the tax from who? Who are the strangers today? Us. Read.
Jesus said unto him, then are the children free.
So the people that are free is those that don't pay tax. So you pay tax, you're still a slave. Christ is telling us here. So from this day forth, you must understand, you are not free. You're still a slave. The same way we were slaves in Egypt, we had jobs in Egypt. But we were still slaves under the Egyptians. Today we've got jobs in this captivity, but we're still slaves under the white man, America, Europe, Britain, Russia. You understand? So that's the ruling powers right now. So the day we are going to rule the earth, we are not going to pay tax, and the nations will be working in our farms, working in our mines to drill the diamonds and the gold so we can have them on us. Our forefathers, do they not work in the mines? They still do. Exactly. Do they own the gold? Why not? I get it, but this is our minds. Ne? But we don't own anything, do we? Exactly. So are we free? You see the problem? So I'm trying to show you which we are not free. We're still slaves. So I want you to always remember that, because when you remember that, when you look around, you'll see which your people are in slavery and they're struggling. That's why we need this book. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Oh, praise. Have a seat. Now let's break bread. Let's go to 1 Corinthians 11 now. Let's break bread in the name of our Lord and Savior Jesus the Christ. Okay. Okay, let's raise our hands.
For I have received of the Lord that which also I delivered unto you, that the Lord Jesus, the same night in which he was betrayed, took bread. And when he had given thanks, he brake it and said, Take, eat, this is my body, which is broken for you. This do in remembrance of me. After the same manner also he took the cup, when he had supped, saying, This cup is the New Testament in my blood. This do ye as oft as ye drink it, in remembrance of me. For as often as ye eat this bread and drink this cup, ye do show the Lord's death till he come. Wherefore, whosoever shall eat this bread and drink this cup of the Lord unworthily shall be guilty of the body and blood of the Lord. But let a man examine himself, so let him eat of that bread and drink of that cup. For he that eateth and drinketh unworthily, eateth and drinketh damnation to himself, not discerning the Lord's body. For this cause many are weak and sickly among you, and many sleep.
In the name of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, we thank you, Lord. We pray. Amen. Amen. Let's give the Lord a hand. Okay. I believe that's it. With that, we say shalom. Most High Christ bless you, Israel. Oh, please, Most High. Let's give the Lord a hand, man.